Hello, everybody. Welcome to stream. Today we're playing video game. That's it, guys. Goodbye. No, well we are. But yes, we're finally doing the big fucking no-hit Convergence. Big fucking one, big one. This one's gonna be a scary one. But it's gonna be very cool once we get it, and I am very confident that we will get it. There's not really much else to say. There's probably gonna have to create a spreadsheet because I've never done a no-hit run before, and I kind of know vanilla no-hit runs, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be a bit of a different story when it comes to Convergence. Why is the game? Change your name. Do you know that Twitch considers having chemical in your name as a violation of TOS? That does not surprise me. At all. Monsanto Wilds Platinum is a grind. It is. Definitely not that bad, though. It doesn't want to just... Why? I'm restarting the game. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't want to pick it up. OBS having a fucking hissy fit. But yeah, I think today we're gonna try and figure out pretty much every piece of routing, and exactly where we need to go. There's a lot of complex stuff to figure out. I was looking into it a bit over the past couple of days, just being like, oh, let me see how this works. And it's like, there's some parts of it that's like, oh, this is fine. This is like non-issue at all. You know, it's easy to do something like this. But there are a couple things that are terrifying that well, and that's what today's gonna figure out how to do that. And obviously one of the biggest things is it gonna pick up the game. Okay. Obviously one of the biggest things is what class do we start with? You know, the class in vanilla, it doesn't fucking matter. It does not matter what class you start with, really. Like, you get a little bit of a fucking head start depending on what you're using. But in Convergence is the fucking be-all, end-all for how the game will function, really. So, that's a big thing we have to take into consideration when we do no-hit. So, I'm going to have my first 2 cents on how we should do it. Either we do a melee class, or we do a single stat only class. So we either do a strength only class, dex only class, or int only, or faith only. Now, there are some classes that can start with an advantage. For example, the Nox Oracle. You can get spells and things in the Nox Oracle class that help you become invisible. But there's also a talisman now that makes you do that pretty much anyway. So that's another thing we have to test out, is talismans and whatnot. My initial thought was between these two. Incantations are incredibly powerful, and if we were to min-max it, they would obviously be fucking insane. I was also thinking of I was kind of thinking of it, but like if I wanted to do multi-stat, I was going to do the Stormcaller and maybe use Zephyr Blades. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of things to take into account with this. So this is probably going to be one of the most important decisions we make so far, because whatever we choose now is what we choose for the rest of the run. Did I say Fundamentalist? I meant Dragon Cultist, not Fundamentalist, not Fundamentalist at all. Dragon Cultist, because the incants are very powerful in Dragon Cultist. But the problem is I don't think I want to use spells. I'm not too sure, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't know if I want to just use spells. I would preferably like to focus a melee build, but maybe we can use some spells. How much time the run takes? Oh, I don't know. That's why we're routing it. It's gonna take like a week before we actually do an actual run. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking Dragon Cultist. Dragon Cultist doesn't really have any super insane weapons, or it does, but you know, it's like, you know, Placidusax's like weapon, which, you know, we all know how late game that is. And another thing is, I don't want to have to waste my time leveling up multiple things. As in multiple weapons, because it means I might have to grab bell bearings and whatnot. That's another thing in Convergence is you be switching stuff around a lot. So, you know, if I want to focus a lot of spells, because obviously Dragon Cultist does have some insanely good spells. But a big thing about this is we want to try and basically stun lock everything. Or like, not stun lock anything, just have at least pretty much every fight scripted. Or as scripted as possible. So, yeah. Fast spells, but dual stats and shitty early game. See, that's the issue. And remember, here's another thing to take into account. The reason I also want to use a single stat class is due to the teleport spells. I want to be able to unlock the teleport spells like as soon as possible. Whether that be the int one or the faith one. If I'm going to be honest, the int one is probably better to get. The Falling Star Beast is a much more bearable fight than Morgott is. So Starcaller could be an option. What are our int classes? Glint Sorcerer, Starcaller, and I think the where is it? I'm fucking blind apparently. What? Oh, here. Yeah, this is also an int class. So yeah, Dragonkin, Starcaller, and yeah, these three classes here are all the int classes. And then the faith classes are Fundamentalists, Flame Prophet, and the Dragon Cults, and Bestial. All four of these are actually faith only. So, like, I think we should probably try and look at some of the weapons in some of these classes. Because I would love to have, like, a weapon on one of the classes that's super powerful. I mean, actually, the Frostbite Dragon stuff could be useful. It could be. It definitely could be. I don't think I have... No. I should open Cheat Engine, because it will make this a lot better. Plus the parry spell, you don't want to parry. Not no hit. Parry is one of the worst things to do in no hit. Although to be fair, the parry spell is very fucking lenient. It has like, I think it has like over half a second of parry frames or something like that. So unless they've changed it, unless they nerfed it, but yeah, that could be an option. Show all graces. Dragonkin, yeah. I need to look at some of the Dragonkin weapons. What? So whereabouts does the Dragonkin class start? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah. away from me. Thank God when you start with the Dragonkin class, those guys don't actually attack you. Why is it just an orb? Okay. So what does this actually have? See, another thing is we have to take into account where you get the spells from. They're not awful locations, but it's like, ugh. And also, this only has one armor set. But we could just, you know, considering Malekith is a necessary boss for this class, we could technically use, like, just a basic lightning damage armor set. Like Landell Knight or the, Draconic Tree Sentinel, I believe, also has it. The only problem is for Draconic Tree Sentinel, there's a very heavy armor set. Something I was thinking about was Digraph's Opus. The reason for that is, if for the bosses in Convergence, we need to kill 5 bosses. Realistically, there's 5, or I guess 6, because I don't think Fire Giant does actually drop anything, but there are 5 keystone bosses that we have to defeat. I did take a screenshot of it somewhere. Let me pull it up. So yeah, Morgott, Malekith aren't necessary bosses, which is why I said that the Draconic Tree Sentinel set could be something. Now, the question is, for the other bosses, what do I do? What's the best choice for the other bosses? And here's what I was thinking. Dairu could be good if we go there very, very highly scaled, so he basically gets 2-shot. The reason being is, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't really want to fight any of the Convergence bosses themselves, except for the necessary ones, which is only Skada. Reason being is they are very difficult to no-hit. You know, especially someone like Sion. I would never, ever, ever try and no-hit Sion. Dairu isn't that bad, though. Einar, absolutely off limits. Fuck that. I am not doing Einar. Fuck, that would be awful. Renala, she's better now, but again, she's an extremely difficult boss to no-hit because of Phase 1. The kids are obviously throwing around books everywhere. They just have a chance to start doing flamethrower attacks. So she's scary, which is why I probably don't want to do that. Godric isn't too bad, but you do have to go through Stormveil, which is very, very dense, as we should say. So I was probably thinking Diary, because also there is actually a speedrun skip on the left side of Castle Morn, which lets you skip every single enemy and not encounter a single thing the entire way through. But the only issue with that is Geno exists. You know, to activate the gate, we have to fight Geno. So maybe, which is again why we go there late, because then we just do a simple, you know, spell cast or something, and Geno gets 1 shot. But yeah, Geno is probably the biggest issue with this one, but the other 3 are fucked. For Keystone 2, I was thinking Astel. Reason being is to get to Astel, to get to Rykard, we have to go through all of Volcano Manor, and we all know what Volcano Manor is like. Kamar, again, you have to go through Underground. You have to go through Goras, which has a lot of super, super sketchy attacks, which is why I do not want to do that. And Radahn is, you have to go through Redmane. This isn't too bad. I'm probably more worried about the front of Redmane, but, you know, if we route it, you know, we could use Assassin's Gambit to help us get through some of the areas. But the reason for Astel is because to get to Astel, the easiest way to get to Astel is you take any Erdtree teleporter, you teleport wherever deeper it is, you teleport to here, run across, encounter 0 enemies, literally encounter a single boss, and then touch the coffin. And then you're at Astel. That's it. And Digraph's Opus, you can pick up on the way through here. So, yeah. That's why I was thinking Digraph's Opus could be a good weapon, because it's just in here. And then, as for Keystone 3, this was the scariest one. Now, we can look at our options. Fortisax, no. They've changed him in 2.2. He is terrifying now. He can spawn lightning on you no matter where you are in the fight. And if we're going to be using lightning damage, obviously, he's the most resistant against lightning damage. Even though he's, all the resistances have been decreased, he's still extremely resistant to lightning. Placidusax is probably one of our best options, but again, for using lightning damage, we have to go through Lanciex. Unfortunately, I did test it out. As far as I can tell, the Lanciex skip does not exist anymore, but Placidusax is good because A, we have to go to Faramajula anyways. B, you encounter on the way to Lanciex, if you use the teleport spell, you realistically have to encounter like 3 enemies. It's actually not that bad. Mog, I'm not gonna lie, Mog is kind of a scary boss spot. If we go there late for the latest game thing, he won't actually be that bad because you can actually skip Conrad. And therefore skipping Conrad, when you get to where the part where you skip Conrad, there's only like 2 enemies to encounter. And if we have ranged lightning spells of some sort, or incants, or anything on the in between, you can skip Conrad. But to skip Conrad, you have to fight Eskar. So to skip a good boss that's not too hard to no-hit, but a really bad area to no-hit, you have to do a fucking NPC with 2 dogs in the arena. Now, thankfully, our Lord and Savior, Gino Machinima, did actually figure out something ridiculous with Eskar's fight, where you can actually kill him without killing him, without ever entering the boss arena. So we could test that out. The dogs, exactly. Melania, obviously, is off limits. Completely, Haligtree is just super fucked. There's no easy way to get to Haligtree, and there probably never will be. And Scion, again, Lake of Rot is fucked. And the boss fight itself is super fucked for no hit. But yeah. So I think our decided bosses should be... We should try and route around Dairu, Astel, and either Mog or Placidusax, though I'm leaning more towards Mog if we want to use the Dragon King class, simply because lightning damage and Lanciex is also very difficult to no-hit. But yeah. Great Bow, Bewitching Branch, and Dogs. Yeah, the only issue is it is actually Great Bow, Golem Arrows, and Dogs, which is actually kind of fine because if I remember correctly, Golem Arrows are super hard to get in vanilla, but in Convergence, if I'm not wrong, I'm fairly certain EG actually sells Golem Arrows now. Done with normal arrows? Have you? But, well, here. This is probably the easiest arrows we can get. The issue is just getting a Great Bow, though. So the normal standard Great Bow is from here, and there are quite a few enemies around here, but... Well, actually, no, it's actually pretty bad, because on top of the tower is 2 enemies where you get the bow from. And there's also a bunch of enemies leading up to it. But, you know, if we actually route it properly, we'll probably find a route around the outside that alerts no enemies, and then we use some giant AoE attack from beneath this tower to kill the enemies above it. And then we can get the Great Bow from there. And then the Bewitching Branches, I'm not too sure about Bewitching Branches. What do they take to craft? Miquella's Lily and Sacramental Buds. See, that's not too bad. Either we craft them or I'm fairly certain there are some right... Actually, doesn't a merchant sell them? The Limgrave merchant might sell them in Convergence, though I'm not too sure. But I'm fairly certain there's a couple of branches right here, but there's like a million bats around. Yeah, there's 3 there. Merchant, Leonia below the Dectus. Yeah, well, there's 3 there, and we could just go to a merchant that sells the Miquella's Lilies. and then just like buy them and just craft them. That would be the safest because you don't even have to encounter a single enemy. Golem Greatbow comes from the Golem Archer in the Outer War of Morn, doesn't it? Shouldn't be too hard to get. Not too out of the way if you're going after Diary. The only issue with that is I don't know if we're going to be able to use it, because if we're running like an int build or a faith build, we will have to get some strength, because I'm pretty sure the Golem Greatbow does have a decent strength requirement, and maybe even dex as well. So it should be the Herbalist Bell Bearing should have it. I apparently haven't picked up any of the Merchant Bell Bearings. The fuck? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Herbalist should actually sell both pieces of the crafting recipe anyways. Yeah, Sacramental Buds, and what else was it? Mikla's Lilies. Yeah, this one doesn't actually sell Mikla's Lilies. But again, there's a couple we can pick up, and y'all might be right. I'm pretty sure this merchant might still sell them in Convergence. Yeah, still sells them. Also, if we were to run Starcaller, the Rift Shield is also here for the spells. So if we go full in class, the Rift Shield does help us for our damage, but I'd probably end up just using melee. Does Fundamentalist actually have any good weapons? Does the Hammer of Virtue have normal charge attacks? I don't think it does. No. I was gonna say, hammers are so good for no hit, but this thing has a really fucked charge attack. Because it was like, oh, if I go for Diary and we kill Gino. But it doesn't have a good charge attack. Alright. Godwin's Cragblades is also another cool weapon if we run this class as Dragon Cultist, but the problem with the Godwin's Cragblades is of course it drops from an NPC. But it is fast and powerful. I'm pretty sure if you go from Avenue Balcony, you just heard a Resident Evil Village crow outside your windows. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm pretty certain if you come here, this is where you get the Godwin's Crackblades from. But, I mean, see, here's the thing. If I use, like, a Deathblight spell or something, this would be good. But I'm pretty sure this NPC has a lot of health. But yeah, this weapon is also a really good choice. So this one, I believe, is a Twin Blade. And you can buff the weapon. And then it changes the charge attack. And that does a lot of damage. You can see that 908 damage at +0. But I mean, I guess this is a max save, status save. But yeah, if I use Deathblight, we could kill that NPC. There are a couple of the Deathblight spells. I think it just uses normal Twin Blade moveset. But yeah, the charge attacks are super powerful. And I'm pretty sure if you set the weapon up itself, it's also super powerful. We use two-handed lightning talismans. This would do a lot of damage. And then I'm pretty sure Langdale Knight, yeah, Faith and lightning damage. We could use this armor set, or we could use Draconic Tree Sentinel. Both very easy to get on a run like this because we have to go past them. Landale is a bit harder to get. Landale's quite sketchy to get, but The Draconic Tree Sentinel, you know, we have to fight Malekith. Malekith is a required boss. But yeah, for me, I want to think Dragon Cultist is probably the best option. It's just, you know, for Dragon Cultist, we need to figure out how to Death Blight this NPC. Now, if I'm not wrong, there is a Necromancy spell. Yeah, Lingering Blight. Unfortunately, isn't a starting class one. We have to kill a dude for it. But this one, yeah, constant Death Blight build up. Because if we do that, then we just have to dodge the NPC. No, I'm not sure if Lingering Blight also triggers the NPC. If we use Assassin's Gambit, there's a chance we could just like cast it on the NPC and then not have to worry about it. They can just like get Death Blighted. Obviously, again, that's another thing for routing. But yeah, I'm leaning heavily towards Dragon Cultists being the best class for this. Let's talk about why. Firstly, Dragon Cultist is very powerful. Spells, weapons, all of the above is very powerful. It's single stat, faith only, lots of ranged spells as well. So if I need to do something ranged, I can. If I wanted to, we can go through Morn Tunnel. Quite a sketchy place now, but if we go through it slowly, methodically, get through Morn Tunnel very, very easily, and kill the Scaly Misbegotten to teleport to here, and I'll see if I can get this. This is obviously something we have to practice, but I went to the wrong Grace. You get teleport down here. We get a combat remnant, and we get the rune from the Morn dude. Sorry, from the Misbegotten dude in Morn Tunnel. And see if I can remember it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can come pretty much the entirety of the way through here without encountering anything. And if I had Assassin's Gambit, that'd be routing for one of the first things to snatch up. You can imagine no enemies would see us through here. But yeah, there's actual routing on here, and I fucked up already. Great. I don't think I can make it back. No. They actually added rocks to the left side of Morn, so you can use the teleport spells to get around Morn. This was done specifically for speedrunning purposes. I'm not joking. That is legitimately the only reason this exists. But yeah, again, this is another thing we can practice. Like just then, I noticed a fucking fuck up when I did that teleport, which was they actually placed a page up here. I didn't realize there was a page placed up the top here. But yeah, again, this is more stuff we can route. We'll obviously have everything done in order, as from like most important to least important, or like not most to least, but just everything in exact order. So you know, once I actually start fighting bosses, we already have like a +9 weapon or something like that. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it actually aggroes the page, or it does for a split second. But obviously the issue with this is teleporting here is super fucking sketchy. This teleport skip is very sketchy. It's not the worst thing in the world to try and do. Now luckily in Convergence you can just teleport away. And just like that. And you don't really have to encounter any enemies at all. But then obviously with Geno up the top there, I'll have to figure out a way to kill Geno. So I reckon we have to try and route to a seal earlier. I would like to try and one-shot him. Like, if I could use Knight's Lightning Spear somehow from far away, that would be cool. But yeah. And then Dire is sketchy, but I mean, again, that's us. That would be practicing the bosses a lot, and we'll obviously figure out what actual weapon, like what level ups we'll be having by that point. There's another thing. If I want to use spells and the weapon, I have to have the stones to accommodate for full sets of upgrades. I probably won't be dipping into the DLC at all as well. I don't really need to get extra upgrade materials, but you can get a plus 13. You can get plus 12 from the Falling Star Beast, which is also a lot of runes. And the Falling Star Beast with ranged spells would not be that bad at all, especially if I am min-maxing myself. And you can also get a plus 13 and 14 stone, I realized last night, in Raw Ruins. So the pot dude, so when you teleport, you could teleport here, kill this dude very easily. Like, even a parry riposte would kill him in like nearly one hit. And then you walk along, and the first dude that normally drops a Shadow Tree Fragment, actually drops a plus 13 stone. And then you can find a plus 14 stone. Where was it? I think it's just like sitting on a body or something. Had a Great Rune after death. Just ER tool. I just use ER tool to turn my Great Rune on. But yeah, I think I'm leaning most towards Dragon Cultist right now. Because I do believe it will be the best option. And we can see how this weapon goes. This weapon scales primarily off faith, so it does mean we can just absolutely max our faith out. Maybe give ourselves a bit of dex as well if it's useful, but I do believe we just max our faith out. It'll help our incants heavily, it'll help the weapon heavily. But yeah. I think now we actually start the save and start going through it, or make a like Google Doc or a spreadsheet or something to have everything in step in an order. But this could be something. Could be. But there's going to be a lot of experimenting with skips as well. Seeing how to skip around the area. Like, for example, in Landell, if I can find out where the fuck Landell is, you actually don't have to go through Landell. You only have to encounter a couple enemies. Targa figured this out the other day, but if you come up here, but yeah, you can skip the bad enemy here. And if you use Assassin's Gambit, then fucking plump nuts down the end there won't notice you. Just use a couple, and the dude up here won't notice you. Use a couple range spells to kill the fucking flowers, even though the flowers ticking the poison on you doesn't count as a hit. But if the poison does proc on you, then it counts as a hit. And then again, once we get to the end, just a bunch of the dudes at the top, dealing with them would be quite easy. But yeah, you can skip like the entirety of Landau, which is very nice. And that's like easy Seeger and Morgott. But yeah, I honestly, it's tempting to try and leak into the DLC a little bit to get those like highly upgraded weapons. It's also more runes, as I said. But yeah, I think... Where do you get the tier 2 seal from? Oh, see, that's the issue. The tier 2 seal is in Landell. I forgot about that. The tier 2 seal is actually from the Crucible Knight. which again isn't the worst thing in the world. But there is a few enemies around here. But if you did it right, Assassin's Gambit. You'd be using range spells, obviously. Yeah. Wait. I don't even think this guy actually drops it. Oh, see, the Crucible Knight doesn't even drop it. So if you just... Like, if you just used a Kukri or something... Just get him to move out of the way. So yeah, you could definitely sneak past all the enemies. That's another thing I need to make sure I buy some Kukris. But like, you just... Yeah. Use Assassin's Gambit and just fucking pick it up. That could work. But then another thing is also like, oh, he noticed me anyways. But another thing to notice is where fucking stones are. Obviously, +3 we can just all get from EG, which if we need the Golem Arrow and we want to do the Escar shit, that's gonna be we're gonna be going to EG regardless. But to get +5 stones, actually to get +5 stones, if we kill Morgott Invader in the Leyndell outskirts, which we have to do because we need the teleport spell, he drops +5 stones. Drops 2 +5 stones. The +7 stones are a bit of a weird one. Again, we don't really know any routing for +7 stones. So we have to figure that out. And then also Farum Azula routing. Like, then we can just teleport to Farum Azula, get the +9s there, +10 as well. Just do Sierra skip, get to Malekith as fast as possible, Draconic Tree Sentinel access, get the +10 stone, the Ancient Dragon stones. But the problem is we have to kill a couple of enemies for that, which are kind of sketchy. So yeah, there's a lot of things we have to think about, but I think if we route it correctly, it should be pretty good. But there's a lot to route out, a lot. It's gonna be a couple of days to try and figure this out properly, especially for my first no-hit run. But to be fair, technically, once we get this once, it should be the same for most classes. It's just we will need a bit of a different routing at the beginning of runs. And also another thing is to take into account is if I want the spell runes, which I definitely do. But I think I mainly just want Knight's Lightning Spear for a ranged spell, which you get from the Shimmering Rune of Lightning from Morn Tunnel, which we need to go to regardless. Some of them are kind of bad. Like Altus Draconic Tree Sentinel, it's not the worst, but again, it's like, eh. You can get the Draconic Tree Sentinel off the edge. Like, you can get them to just walk off the edge without any issues. Lord Contender's Everjail is also scary because NPC. We know what Vike is like. But if we had Knight's Lightning Spear, that wouldn't be too bad. Farum Azula you get from Sierra, which I know. See, this is why I think some of them would be good, but some of them would be bad. I don't think we need too many spells. I think we try and focus the weapon as much as possible. But yeah. Let's actually get into routing this, finally, after 40 minutes. Now that we've had a bit of a chat on what we want to do. So obviously start with Dragon Cultist. Keepsake would be the Combat Remnant route. Guys, I'm rooting. You had a bad dream. In what way? Water all over me. Spreadsheet. Should I do a spreadsheet or a fucking... I'll just go with Google Doc. It's probably better. Or a Word doc, sorry. Blank document. Route. This is going to be literally a step-by-step guide because it's the most simple way I can understand it. That it's just going to be like... So step 1. Do DC starting combat remnant for RTSR. Didn't really need to pick that up, but I should actually no. Should pick it up with the Faint Red Lightning because we can sell it. Because the runes do actually sell for quite a lot. Use force to eat a parasite that causes you to throw up your entire intestinal tract. It's in your dream. That's not a dream. That sounds like a nightmare. Not a dream. If that's a dream, you might. That's a bit but alright. So don't call the starting class the combat remnant for RTSR. And then does this seal upgrade with smithing or somber? Oh yeah, we should probably turn off all graces as well, so we can actually see what's going on. See, I wonder if we want to focus melee first, or if we want to focus spells early game. That's another thing. Okay. That's a good start. Good routing start. I need to figure out if the seal is a smithing or somber stone seal. I'm fairly certain all tier 1 seals are smithing, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I think for most of our somber stones, we should probably go for what's it called? Bell bearings instead. Tier 1 smithing, tier 2 somber. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah. The epitaph is somber though. Going as far am. Alrighty, so I'll have to see you later. If we sold this, right? We want to get some somber stones. Another thing we need to check out is the Deathblight stuff. If I want to kill the NPC, because we decided we want to use the crag blades. I mean, we'll figure that once we get there, but to get the Deathblight stuff, it's gonna take a second. We also need to think about the best enemy to kill for the Elitary teleporter. I think we should probably go for, because we need to go to fucking what's it called? Go down here anyways. I think we should do the Elitary avatar. It's by far the easiest one to kill. And it's the one I'm most confident in. And you can skip the bridge as well, which is always nice. So we should figure out what our first steps should be. I think we should try and get this current weapon to +3. Because obviously once we have teleporter access, it's just going to be easy to get around. And we can have access to EG, which is give us +3 somber stones anyways for everything. But yeah, we definitely want to try and figure out ways to do things. Like, I honestly, it's almost tempting to do something like Knight's Cav's cheese. Because you can actually cheese Knight's Cav. So if we go to fucking Carly, buy that stone, second stone here, and if we figure out a third location for a somber stone 1, like a small somber stone, then we can Very easy to get this weapon to +3. But yeah, if I'm not wrong, I am fairly certain you can, in fact, jump across here somewhere. It's super fucking tight, but it is possible. Yeah. Okay, so let's just check this. There's a couple areas around here that has a little bit of loot. Just see if there's any somber stones here. Because yeah, I'd definitely like to have this weapon at +3, at least. And another thing I have to remember is to go back to the round table hold for glass shards. Okay, so don't bother with any of the loot there. There's nothing to be found. I'm surprised there's no Summerstone 1s. Can anybody tell me, maybe a better idea, a Summerstone 1, 2, or 3 location in Weeping Peninsula? Where can I find a Summerstone 1, 2, or 3 in Weeping Peninsula? Because that's where I'll probably most likely find Summerstone 1s. Grab that for FP if I need it, which I probably will. Or even better, another Somberstone in Limgrave somewhere. Can't remember that punch. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Where do you find Summerstone 1, 2, or 3s? Because in Convergence, normally all the Summerstone 1, 2, and 3s will all be replaced with small Summerstones. Oh, no, that got replaced. Chair do need Waypoint Ruins. Yeah, but he's been deleted. Oh, wait, no, Chair Dude. Yeah, we've already got that. That's already one of our routing ones. The two we have is Carlay and Chair. No, I was thinking about the other Chair. I thought you were talking about the Weeping Peninsula. There's a Chair Dude here in Weeping Peninsula, but obviously with the Castle Morn rework, he's been removed. So yeah, let me do this. DC starting combat remnant for RTSR. Pick up rune to sell to Carlay for Somber 1. Get other Somber 1 from Chair. And we need a third Somberstone 1 somewhere. Number 2 after Daryl. Yeah, no. It cannot be. It cannot be from a boss. 100% cannot be a boss. The reason we're getting Somberstones is to even have a vague chance against some of the boss. You got to remember how aggressive Convergence scaling is. Daryl probably has like 10,000 HP.
You'll no matter. Lay out your...
Oh, I'm broke. So one's in Limgrave, are there? Limgrave tunnels. Dead body sitting on a chair. Southwest of Artist's Shack.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What hope is
Fuck off.
in you? No sense in arguing, I see.
So let's just see if there's some... Seems like there's a couple scattered around Limgrave that could be interesting. Also, if we come through here and grab the kukris. Also, speaking of kukris... How the fuck do you get kukris in Convergence? Because the merchant has been switched. We're definitely going to need a lot of kukris. See, I think it's safer to come around the top here. Oh, is it? It probably isn't. Probably fine to come through the bottom. What's the risk of coming through the bottom? There's a couple of archers, but as long as you stay running, it's fine. Actually, yeah, no, we should come this way regardless because we do need to kill Banal to get Assassin's Gambit. I'm pretty sure this is nothing, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a large smithing stone. So yeah, we should definitely still come up this way for Banal to eventually come back here for him. Spent 2 hours farming the damn gauntlets and got everything but that. Yeah, we definitely cannot farm Vulgar Militias at all. Absolutely not. Okay. You found someone who dislikes the mod. I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Haven't you been with a Godskin Apostle set before? Godskin Apostle? Do you mean the Godskin Monk? You mean like the Black Flame Monk? Because Godskin's Apostle set's a Dragon Barrow. Okay, so we should do head to Bernard, get Grace, Ruin Scarab. We need to figure out something else to pick up so we can actually upgrade this thing to +3. There has to be another rune somewhere. Because I don't have any money. I can't sell anything. I haven't picked anything up. That definitely ain't gonna work. How much is you worth? Only 400. We definitely need to pick up some runes. I don't really know where any runes are, though. Fucking apparently there's just none. Is there any spell runes we could pick up? Not really, because the spell, when you do a starting class, if I... Okay, let's just say I went to the Stormcaller one. Oh, sorry, the Starcaller one on Stormcaller. Burial grounds, again, underground. We need to go somewhere that there's no enemies. We basically can't go anywhere confined until we get the Assassin's Gambit. You know, so I think if we do this right, I'm fairly certain that if you don't start a starting area, all the enemies will aggro you. So if I try going to the frenzied area to get the frenzied rune, every enemy will aggro me. But let's just say hypothetically, when they come through here to go through Weeping Peninsula, I were to jump up to the top and go check out the frenzied rune just to sell it. Yeah, see, everything aggroes you. We can't do that. What about the other one? The Starcaller. Starcaller, there's still a bunch of dudes, but maybe they're easier to handle. Yeah, see, they're still all aggro. And these rocks have tracking. See, okay, we can't do that either. Is there any fucking coffin sets that we come across on the way through here? There's not really. I mean, if we come here, there's one there. Does this coffin actually have enemies around it? Or am I thinking of just randomizers when there's always just ancient dragons around it? Okay. It's got bats. What if it was daytime? Because realistically, Rana would spawn because she is only... She only spawned because we have to teleport back there on the first day. Do the bats get replaced with wolves like some of the areas in the games do? Or are they just straight chilling? There's no wolves in the ruins, is there? Yeah, so we could do that before we go to Weeping Peninsula. So yeah, if we did head to Banal, get Grace, get Ruin Scarab. Then keeping grab runes from grave. Remember, like every time you go, well, you're probably going from the opposite direction. You just go for this direction, so the wolves don't even see you. So yeah, that would be enough to get our weapon upgraded to +3 easily.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
And something we can also do, if we do banal, I know this isn't in great taste, but I mean, it's kind of sketchy because of, I'm sure everyone knows about the hitless issues with trying to kill Alexander on a hitless run. Being, not Alexander, but a goddamn fucking bug. But we start with spells. So yeah, I mean, we'd go around the side for safer, but let's just say we go give Alex a little visit. Go say hi, got a good mate Alex, right? There is a bug here.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone?
Which you take out before you start killing Alex.
I at least.
Because the bug only aggroes once you
And I'll
start doing stuff to Alex.
I see. I see. Humans all lose their wits eventually. And there's nothing left to say except I am Iron Fist Alexander, great Tsar warrior.
The only problem is because of the limb graph scaling, Alex has way more health. But a second combat remnant can give us the two-handed sword talisman. Now, the only issue with doing an Erdtree avatar is his damage is super fucking high. Damage, sorry. His laser beam attack is fucked. So if we were to do this, right, we could upgrade like our faith a little bit to just help us do a little bit more damage as well. I basically need to make sure I don't aggro any enemies as well, because these guys chase you into the fight. I need to make sure I have plenty of room as well for this attack. Oh great, the tree interrupted him. The attack's not that bad, but it is risky if I don't know my positioning. And what does that give me? It only gives me 2 though. Essence and Invigorating. If we went... Yeah, let's start writing some of this out. So Weeping. And then here I'll write grab Ruin Scarab. Actually, if I do this, head to Banal, get runes from graves near Shack, get Grace Ruin Scarab, upgrade to +3, kill Alex. Use spear to take down Bug. Craft 2-handed. Then head for Weeping, jump across water to Weeping. And then once we're in Weeping Peninsula, what do we want to get for Weeping? So Weeping is just... It's Weeping... Weeping is literally just like, get, two-handed? No, what's it called? Get branches. What are they called? Get bewitching branches. Get bewitching branches. TP out. I might even do this. Get bewitching branches. Use spells to kill bats if needs be, but just TP out. And then kill Erdtree Avatar. Craft Faith Rune. Or Faith Deer. This routing is super fucked. I should probably have the line spacing be a little bit higher because it's quite dense right now. So what does this currently do? It's just casting speed, faith and casting speed. But yeah, I think our aim should be to try and one-shot the dude below us, because if I'm not wrong... Actually, wait, if I need money as well... I'm pretty sure this place doesn't have any enemies around it, but the Necromancy class starts right here. Does this start... Does this have... Oh, okay, no, there is enemies. Just check this out. That's a staff, so we could use that to grab a staff. Just kill those enemies, grab the staff while we're here. But I'm fairly certain... Yeah, this does not have Death Blight. So, what is Lingering Blights? I've lost my cursor. It just disappears. Convergence spells. I mean, should just have it on here so you guys can actually see what's going on. Lingering Blight. See, that's 16. We could obviously just craft another another rune, because we only need to use it once, right? Just craft the rune to give me more int, just 10 int in the physic. And that'll be enough. Jesus Christ, nearly not enough. I only have 6 int. This is... I am actually, like, dumb as fuck on this class. Actually retard. But, so if we do that... And then what else could we do? We level up, just keep pumping faith again. Could I kill the crab? If I go straight from here to the crab, we can get the 10% lightning damage talisman. The crab's kind of sketchy, but he's also not that healthy. But and it does give an elemental tier. And currently our buffing sequence isn't really that aggressive. And obviously this is the thing with no hit. There should be a bit of scare in how we no hit bosses. Make sure I use the skill beforehand, but that could be something there. Should hear Necro staff, villager craft faith there. Kill crab, get elemental tier. DLC before DLC, the only sleep enemy in the game was a crab and Raulicaria. It was a crab, and then yeah, I think the crab, and the only other thing you get to do sleep would be the tarnished, like the mimic tier. So we do that, and we can craft lightning. Oh, I didn't even put faith in. So yeah, do that. That's like 20% more damage right then and there with that much extra faith. And then actually, does the crab also give us... Yeah. Yeah, it should be kill crab, get elemental tier, and int tier. We won't be using that yet, but we will need that when we need to get to the spell, the weapon. So with a +3 weapon and these sort of things, could we do the I think the next part, now that we're in Leonia, the next step should be try and figure out Banal. Oh, I can't save state this. Okay, wait. You can't save state Convergence files. Shit. Okay, let's just say this. What's the best way to kill Banal? If we do...
Suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have of us?
Okay, we can't save state Convergence. I don't know how to do prep for this game then. Wait, we can't save state Convergence at all. I don't know how to do this. How do I prep for this? If I can't save state Convergence. If I can't save state Convergence, how do I do this? I don't know how to prep for this properly. Does anybody know if there's a Convergence save state manager? We could just use that spell. Okay, guys, I need a save state manager now. You can't do this without a save state manager. It doesn't look like there is one. So how do we do this? If there's no save state manager for Convergence, how do we do this? I don't know how to do this. We might have to restart the entire run. And just still on, finicky with no, it's doable, but it's just like, it's legitimately, we're gonna have to do like probably over 1,000 different save state testings. Without a save state manager, it's gonna take like actually weeks to try and do this properly. If we switch over to seamless co-op, technically there's a save state manager for seamless co-op. The one I have right now does accept seamless co-op as one of the save states, but I don't know if we can do the Convergence stuff. But it does mean we have to restart this save because they're two completely different save files. Oh. Does Lightning Channel stun lock him? No. I would expect that to do more stance. See, I think if we do Lightning Spear, if we backstab him, like charge up our weapon, backstab him, and then run away. Okay, he can suddenly dodge it. Why can he suddenly dodge it? He garners the aspect of fucking dodging undodgeable attacks when he fucking gets he uses flask somehow. I don't know how he gained the access of dodging. How does he dodge that? See, that doesn't stagger him though. How did he suddenly learn how to dodge? Why can he dodge? What happened? So this is why I'm contemplating going to the rune first, the Shimmering Rune, because the Shimmering Rune will allow us to get Knight's Lightning Spear. That's where you get Knight's Lightning Spear from, and that is... NPCs can't dodge that. Well, they don't dodge the initial cast. They might try and dodge the initial cast, but they can't dodge the follow-up shit. So let's just say we did, if we did crab and then came back down here to go... No, because you need... I can't get through here without Assassin's Gambit. I can't get through the capital without the tunnel without Assassin's Gambit. Oh, see, this is why it's gonna take like actually like a week to try and route this properly. What's the NPC saving item called? Like, I can't even remember. Like the blessed water, whatever it's called, the blessed tears. Celestial dew, thank you. We could just try this. This obviously won't be done in the hitless run, but just to try and figure out how to do banal properly. So it seemed like a charge cast was too much. If we do...
I suppose I have no choice then. Is this what grace was?
Okay, that's not gonna work. With that save states, we're just gonna have to do this over and 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 over again. Oh, I don't know why. I'm surprised they haven't made a save state manager for this game, for Convergence yet. Unless there's a custom save state manager. I don't think I kept the good one. Oh, wait, I might have kept it in the... No. Wait, no, I do have it. Here it is. Can you do custom save files for this? I don't think you can. So we've worked out that the skill doesn't do that much damage. Unfortunately.
What's wrong with you? I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have? You are an enigma.
I think he dies. He's guaranteed to die right from that. I didn't have to teleport away, did I? He drops the items immediately. Yeah. That could work though. Okay, so if we do an R1, a full charge up, R1, backstab, R1. That seemed plenty enough to try and kill him. And then technically, because we went to the, we actually traveled to the, crab. Boosting crit make it more reliable, or a crit boost too inconvenient. It's not inconvenient, it's just, you know, our 2 combat remnants would be used to craft these 2. Which these will be used for the entire run. I don't want to have to try and get another combat remnant. So if we head straight for Raya, there's one horse bloke. So avoid that horse bloke. Is that the only one, or is there a couple others? There's some snails. It looks like there's only one we have to worry about.
Hell, it's rather my mistress. I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, to bless a thug should.
Well, actually, it technically would be just be better to go for what's his face first? Because yeah, if we come here after killing Banal, we get 2,000 runes, so we have enough money to try and get the medallion. Just purchase it. And killing fucking Bogart, because again, it's just another NPC risk. We already have enough things to worry about with NPCs. At least Gideon is fucked off, but to be fair, on a hitless run, Gideon is like the most non-worry ever, because on no hit you do so much damage he just dies immediately. Also, make sure it's daytime so the deathbed doesn't fucking try and do some shit. He's too busy nerding all bosses with the toothpick.
I see that you have reconsidered the thuggies. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. Brave most time. You are no volcano.
So then, if we did that, because we don't even need to actually, we still need to go to the dragon because we need to get the stones. But the dragon again is another thing. It's just like not an issue because you can just run down to the dragon. I feel like if I want to use spells as well, we should definitely try and invest in a bit of mind. So grab this because we need to come back here later. But yeah, we should be able to just come through here. Without needing the rune thingo, the fucking key. See, here's the thing. Oh no, because that's fucking sketchy as shit. No, I probably shouldn't do that. Well, actually, a more risk-free thing. If I come through here, I can grab the grace to eventually buy the sticks later, instead of needing to risk myself for the bat. See, this is why we were out, because then this is way safer. I just need to talk to a merchant, and that's it. I obviously wouldn't have the money when I come through here for the first time, but when I need to actually eventually do Escar, it's going to be way later in the run. See, if we came here... Okay, wait. So kill Urtry, get into tier. Kill Banal. Full buff. R1. The backstab. To crouch R1. And then back here, we can actually get rid of this. Because, yeah, then we can come back here, and then Banal. Use runes to kill... use runes to buy... no, name? Like Raya Medallion. Run to this. Branches later. See, we just grab that Grace, and then we can buy purchase them later. Once I actually have runes. I also gotta remember not to go through the center. So just come up here. And then you don't have to encounter any enemies when you come up here. Need to put Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 side alongside Sacred Bloodborne on the 5 points of a star. An Elden Ring at the middle and chant his name. What are you saying? Are you trying to summon Gino or something? What's happening? Yes, okay. I'm glad I managed to read that and be like, are you like summoning God himself? Doing blood initiate, Sigur's healing me by getting blade procs. Oh yeah. Blood initiate is super cool class. So would I need to come back to this position here? You know what? I'll grab the Grace for routing purposes, just in case there's some stones around here. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, if I want to do Morgott, because I don't think I want to do the Erdtree Guardian or the fucking... Definitely not the fucking... What's his face? The fucking goddamn Omen with a million enemies in his arena. But yeah.
I am Tanit Rias, but a warrior perhaps. Will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Interest now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
Can anybody tell me if I need to open the door to activate banal shit for Assassin's Gambit? Is it just join, or do I actually have to open the door and then go to go give the bell bearing in? You watch. I'll be doing this. I didn't even check, but there's actually a... Okay. I just realized we could have been doing all this, and there's a chance that the Convergence could have removed Assassin's Gambit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just have to open this up. Though there is also an even higher chance that they've removed it from Banal, but I doubt that. Oh! It has Gamba? Yeah, but think to get to the Midnight Dagger, what do you have to do? Just think about that, and then get back to me. I forgot this is super expensive. Does this class start with anything smithing that I could chuck it onto? No. Well, actually, what's it do for Midnight Dagger? It's in the underground area. It replaces the Mimic Teardrop. After Mimic Tear and Goras, pretty much two of the most difficult bosses in the entire mod to try and no-hit, unless you just one-shot both of them. Okay, so how about this? If we did this right, hear me out. Kill Crab. Just like that. There, that's like 10,000 runes saved for that. Also, I did lose 6,000 runes already, because on Banal, I did have 6,000 runes. Don't give me 1.25 billion runes! No! Oh my god. I think someone had the gold couple streams ago tell me that rune bears are easier than red bears. Well, I think rune bears are easier than red bears because you don't really encounter too many rune bears that are high scale. Oh, no, wait, no, there's the consecrated snowfield ones, aren't there? I think rune bears are easier than red bears, but red bears are exponentially better combat-wise than rune bears, which makes them feel easier. But red bears are definitely way more difficult than rune bears. It's just, you know, they're designed... FromSoft were making a red bear and was like, what if we thought about it first? Let's just stop and think about how to make the fight. That's what makes it feel much easier, because it's just better. What did we just do? Assassin's Gambit. Does a cult a cult doesn't exist in Convergence, does it? Yeah, it's just been chucked on standard. Interesting. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need that. So that's our first ticket to a healthy lifestyle. So here's our next step. We do this. You're in Radine, grab branches later. Head to Volcano to purchase. This ass. So here's our next step. Do we go to the capital to get a tier 2 seal to get the... Okay, so here's the thing. We can definitely kill this fucking enemy here. This will help us get the weapon, the tier 2 seal, bunch of somber stones. But we could also kill this dude next. Though, you know, just for the fucking thing. Okay, how about this? Let's do the capital next, because to get in the capital you need to kill a you need to kill the fucking virgin. So with lightning, obviously it's gonna be super easy to kill the virgin. Nidhogg, hello. wait. No. Going to the cave would be better. There's enemies here. Okay, wait. No, we definitely want better spells first. Okay, wait. I completely forgot to get in here. There's a million fucking enemies. Okay, wait. No, this is how we should do this. Do the cave first. Let's see how good Assassin's Gambit actually is. We need kukris. I mean, or we could just fucking... Pretty sure we'll be one-shotting most of these dudes. Okay, so we need to kill this guy. See, okay. We need to redo this place. Okay, we need to figure this out properly. This is gonna be super hard to figure out. So this is why I need kukris. Does anybody know where you purchase kukris from in Convergence? What's this song? Fucking... why did I forget the names? Oh, I guess his name, because they did split apart. Drulo. Love that album. Apparently this bloke down here sells them. Although the message was sent by Solemn over a year ago, so there's a chance it could be outdated. But... merchant hasn't changed, surely. Oh, look at that. Wow, this is every consumable. Okay. Note for consumables only when I maybe want to redo it. What the fuck? This bloke has heaps of stuff. Okay, so... Let's think about this. About Remnant. Animation for bell bearing fucking recrease. I don't want to listen to the whole thing. No, I was gonna put on this one, wasn't I? What did I do? I need to go to the fucking mansion. I was like, what did I just do? Doom Astrobot mix. That was not supposed to happen, by the way. I actually played the entire Doom soundtrack. It never... Sometimes title bugs out and it'll play a song from a thing you were previously listening to, which is why that happened, because I repeated the song and guess what? It ended normally. Okay, so that bloke, if we leave him, he'll run off. Okay, so this dude, we should just kill. Okay, don't worry about the buff because it's not enough. So where does this big knight go? Oh, they went over there because they heard me attacking. Just this dude's a bit of an issue. That alert the knight inside? It does. See, I wish they didn't change this place. Sketchy as fuck now. No, that's not gonna work. We have to figure this out better. This is probably one of the hardest places in the entire fucking game to try and do properly. Okay, see, why didn't I jump off that time? Is this inconsistent? Okay, no, I just need to activate Assassin's Gambit a bit earlier. Does he aggro off that? Actually, they don't have proper routing. If I throw a Kukri across the place, he might hear it and try and walk towards it. Like if I throw a Kukri over here. Oh, can I just jump off in front of him? Because he won't aggro. One aggroed. Who aggroed? So I think Joji looks at the pink bodysuit in his closet like Norman Osborn does the green goblin suit. No, I don't. Would it be the pink? Would it be the pink guy suit, or would it be Actually, maybe no, because pink guy was never that fucked. It was always He probably still has the fucking filthy Frank outfit. So let's say I come across here instead. So this is why I think just heading... No, because I need this spell. I need this spell room because it's going to be... It has the most useful spell in the entire class. And I need to learn this, dude. We're going to have to spend like an hour with this bloke trying to learn his moveset. Because unfortunately he doesn't get staggered by anything. He can't get stun locked see, this is why like frenzied class could be kind of interesting, but yeah, because it can stun lock pretty much most things and like not human enemies. Also, Tessa, hello. So let's figure this out. If I use this, let this bloke run off. See, that works there. You can backstab him. That's true. See, how did this one aggro? Who is this? Okay, wait. We need to figure out who this is. Because we need time to prep for this properly. Oh. That's going to aggro him. See, this is another thing to realize is like... You need to make sure I'm holding the right thing at the right time. See, technically, if we entered in quickly, we probably wouldn't have an issue, but there's still one of them still runs after us. So this is probably the best way to do this. And I hit so much of pain. But yeah, that's what I want to do it. I actually want to learn it because I think it'd be fun to like no hit the mod eventually with all the classes. And that also gives us a combat remnant if we do this. Yeah, we use this, we can get Knight's Lightning Spear, which is an insanely good spell, super powerful. Going so far. I mean, we're learning. You know, obviously they're still in the early bits of the run. I've kind of figured out which of the keystones I want to kill. The routing is super fucking strange, I will admit. It's super weird, but it's super unique as well, which I think is the fun part about it. Like, for example, the third keystone, we've decided that we're going to do Mog. But Mog, obviously, trying to get through Mogwin is fucking hell. But Eskar exists. And Eskar has that really weird cheese where you can shoot him through the fucking... You can actually kill him through the fog gate. Or you don't kill him, but the dogs do. And that can get us to skip Conrad, I think. Teleport? Yeah. I will be eventually grabbing the teleport spells and whatnot. But like, I was trying to figure out how to get here because obviously Knight's Lightning Spear is gonna be super helpful for trying to kill things like, I don't know, like the Morgott Invader or the Margit Invader. So now that we have that, we've gone through the tunnel. We don't want to go. We can't go through Morn yet because that Morn we're waiting to get the teleport spell. But then teleport spell we need to get here. There just needs to be a... See, I wonder if Honed Bolt could be good. If I upgrade the seal, if I actually went out of my way to grab a couple of the Smithing Stone ones, we could try and upgrade the seal to +3 at least and use Honed Bolt to kill the knight up top. But I don't think you can lock onto him from down here. Okay, let's say at the beginning of the run, we route for the Smithing Stones, right? Collect 1 from the anvil, collect 1 from the hole. And pick up 3 from the body over here. And we upgraded the seal as well to +3. There's those 3, and then technically... we could use Carle as well, because Carle, I believe, did sell 1.
Well, you're
Oh, he sells multiples. So yeah, if we do this... and then... even playing the most recent combat remnant, like the first combat remnant. I start with the combat remnant. Start with the combat remnant and get 1 from Alex, which is where these 2 come from. So, if I did that, let's just see how powerful this is, and we use Honed Bolt as well. Didn't Scaly Dude? No, Scaly Dude dropped... oh wait, no, Scaly Dude did drop another combat remnant. But the thing is, from this point in the run, I don't really need another combat remnant. Because the weapon I'll be using doesn't do skill attacks. It's not a skill-based weapon. We already have RT Siren two-handed, and then the other 2 talismans will just be reserved for like the elemental damage types. Is there anything better than Honed Bolt? Not really. See, another thing I need to do is actually grab flasks as well. But if I were to do this, right? That didn't fucking work. Okay, there's 3 dudes here. Oh my god. That doesn't even reach him. Am I just too far away? That's not gonna work at all. Oh, how do I do this? Because you asked already, but do I like Kazan? I haven't played it and I don't plan on playing it. You've got the only thing they fear is you stuck in your head. Not the worst song to have stuck in your head. So the problem is the lightning is loud. The hone bolt attack is loud, but it's definitely one-shotting. In fact, it did 700 damage. Like, I don't think we're gonna need... But here, I'll try and show you the issue with this place. Well, with these enemies, really. So you can't lock onto them, even though you can see them. This counts as just like actual solid ground. If I did this... No, see, that doesn't work. We need to figure out a better option. How can we kill this dude? Can we pull the dude off with kukris? Can we get him to just run off with a kukri? Or if somehow we can aggro him from down here, so at least I can solo him. Why not? General question. Just want to see my PV. I mean, I just don't want to play it. It's just that simple. I'd much rather do runs in Elden Ring. Let me see if there's a way to aggro. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, this bloke here we unfortunately can't hit. Doesn't work. See, these guys come back. This is the issue with these guys. They actually come back over here. So there's gonna be a better way to try and do this dude. Like, try and get him in a position where you can just backstab him. There's gotta be something better we can do. Yes, see, now this is just fucked. I'm just dead if this happens. This is run over right here if that happens. There's gotta be... see, I can't revive him now, though. He's dead. I fucked the whole run by killing him. Unless we try and kill these guys as well. Like, if I just... No, see, that doesn't stagger him. So what am I supposed to do then? I did piss so badly. Hold on. Yeah, because he doesn't respawn, unfortunately. But let's say I killed all the enemies here. Yeah, we definitely need to try and focus more mind. And like some FP flasks as well. It's just the big nut. The small dude isn't an issue because he's always looking forward. So if you just Assassin's Gambit, he won't issue. But yeah, if we can pull the big knight off of the top somehow. Then kill him down the bottom safely. And then come up here because you can see he just doesn't aggro at all. Yeah, I think that's definitely something I need is just, more blue. So, for this enemy, hopefully it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I'm pretty sure the best way we could do this is do all of our buffing. I think if we do this, buff up. Start off with a charge cast of Knight's Lightning Spear, because he can't actually reach you. There's still some FP, stamina issues, but yeah, something like that. Just start off with a full charge cast of Knight's Lightning Spear would be very easy to get him out of the way. I reckon if we come around the side here. Yep, that's a safe way to do that. I say this part shouldn't be too bad. Okay, there's a dude there. Which way is the knight facing there? He's also facing in. I reckon if we go the far left side, it'd probably be the best. Yeah, because shouldn't the knight... Do they actually keep the knight here? I don't think they did. So now that we got here, we can get the tier 2 seal, which the tier 2 seal should be pretty easy to get, I'm fairly certain. Okay, we should be able to do this. See, that's not that bad to do at all. Now the next issue is trying to get through the catacomb because we need to get the Deathblight cell. There's no other easy way to do Deathblight, unfortunately, in the mod, or at least an efficient way, like an efficient enough method to do Deathblight. Because Fear's Mist, you know, Fear's Mist is good and whatnot, but the problem with that is it's a cloud, you know. We pretty much have to aggro the NPC who has a bunch of ranged attacks. I'd prefer to try and stay away. Well, that's what I'm going for. The problem with Blighted Contagion is we do have to kill a we do have to kill the Cemetery Shade and also just go through this entire catacomb here. So let's just... Where were we up to? We've kind of skipped a few steps here. So we got Assassin's Gambit. And then we... What's the place called? Is there any buffs in this class? So that's just cost of incantations. We could try and use static charge, I guess. Yeah, which one is this place? No, so even if I ran through this place... Okay. This place is complex. This is another very complex place. Actually, how many runes did we get for all the, We still don't even have enough runes to use all that shit. Well, actually, we could just do this. Just use the physic. Yeah, but we need more flasks, man. Dominic, thank you for the follow. But yeah, if I did this, because this scaling should technically be higher, right? Yeah. That still doesn't even one-shot these guys. Like, this place is so highly scaled, it's insane. And we can't just run through it. We have to take this, like, we have to think about this place properly. I don't think this one aggro's anyways. But then that one will. See? Oh, see, how do we do this place? If we can't one-shot... Oh. Okay, if we were to... we should be at EG by this point, realistically. We should have already gotten access to EG, which means we can upgrade the seal to +3, which means we should be able to do a bit more damage. In fact, I wonder it's better to level the seal up all the way. Using the stones here in Liurnia. So then we can also fight Margit easier, the teleport spell. Which means we could also use Knight's Lightning Spear against the Cemetery Shade. Okay, let me try this. You made it your mission before you turn 30 to go out into the Apatians and hunt for the mythical Windlesea. What? The fuck? See, we should realistically try and figure out the exact amount of mind we need to level up to as well to go do this place efficiently. And we also should grab golden seeds. Like, from everywhere. Try and route some golden seeds at least. We will not be taking the funny shortcut. I love how we've been streaming for 2.5 hours to this sort of prep, but realistically, currently this far into a run, this is like 30 minutes into a run, probably. Not even. Which is good. I think efficiency definitely needs to be key when doing a run like this, because it means we will be able to, it means we'll be able to, get, if I fuck up a run, we complete it in, like, you know, less than 2 hours. Well, I'm aiming for less than 2 hours, hopefully, for the entire run. I think, you know, again, as I said multiple times already, but once I route it out fully, it should be far less, it should be definitely under 2 hours. Because with obviously the point of routing is to have everything be fucking perfect. Okay, don't use Assassin's Gambit. What? That's based off of, like, aggro range? Really? That's weird. How do you aggro? How did you... wait, how did you just aggro? Okay, I need to touch the grace. I need to figure out how this guy's aggroing. Is it because it's daytime? I need to try and do this as safely as possible. See, I wonder if I should grab that grace as well back there, because if I want to kill the knights, the death bird, maybe. But for the death bird, I definitely want to buff up properly for that, like undead buffs and whatnot. Still kind of sketchy though, I'm not gonna lie. I think I just need to not overthink some things, like some basic enemies, just don't overthink them. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. EG is kind of another scary area. Just trying to get to him is sketchy as fuck. I wonder if he pulled really far to the left. No, because don't dogs sit on these rocks here? Oh, not quite on the rocks, but they're kind of close by. Yeah, I mean, if I set it to nighttime for the night, then it'll stay nighttime for here. Real easy to just come through here like that. Yeah, let's try and figure out some golden seeds things. I think if I go to Altus early, like when I need to go to get the Assassin's Gambit, we could just go grab the couple golden seeds on the way through. Link, hello. I feel like a golden seed I should definitely grab is the one here, and then I could grab 2 more in Altus, and that's kind of plenty for the entire run. I only need like 1 or 2 more flasks, so if I get 3 more, then that's like way better. And then obviously once we kill Sega, we get another one. So let's just do this. Virgin. Basic R1s. So if we want to come... Banalba, yeah. Runes, head to Dectus. I should say capital. Drunk as fuck, it got me tabbed. Wait. 10 twisted teas and 10 fireball shots in. Man's fucked. He's one fucked cunt. What did I do after this? Basic R1s, buff all the way beforehand. I'm gonna keep it real. Actually, wait, should I do here? I'm gonna give it a buck. I'm actually about to shit myself. I'll be back in a sec. All right. So yeah, I think once I come through here, once I talk to Raya, I should grab the Grace, get Assassin's Gambit, then come. In fact, we should probably state that. Yeah, is there any other great bows that people know of that are easier to get, apart from the standard great bow? Like, say, realistically, we could actually do, right. Remember, the golems can attack you, because you do not have the Dectus medallion. I should write that down. Because it's definitely something I'd forget about. So yeah, if we grab that one, I'm pretty sure you can run wide here. And you don't really have to worry about getting shot at. And then if you run straight up the middle, you can't get hit. See, technically it would be better to do something like the Erdtree Guardian because A, it's a boss so we can get some runes, but it's also just way faster and you only encounter, I guess, the one enemy. You'd have to go across, 50 enemies, firing enemies, multiple bosses. But yeah, if you keep running, they can't reach you because they just despawn. There's no real reason to grab this Grace here. So we don't have to pause ourselves, just keep going. In fact, I think it'd probably be safer to go to the left side so the gargoyle doesn't aggro. Because he does have a scream attack. He very rarely uses it, but he does have one. So if we go up the left side, he won't actually aggro. And these aren't anything, are they? No. Oh, I mean, the Golden Rune 10 is pretty good. Yep, see, there it is. There's the scream attack. So he does have one, but don't risk it. But yeah, if I come through this way... In fact, as well, if I actually come through here, we can grab Raya's Golden Seed as well. Because we would have already been to Leonia by this point. So Raya should, in fact, hopefully... Oh, not Raya, sorry. Whatever her name is. Rodrika should piss off. And get an extra Golden Seed there. So that should be plenty now. And then at this point, is this where I want to grab a teleport spell? Or do I want to go through here first? I think... Well, where is it here? I think we go through Tombswood first. Because technically, Tearseal, kill it... No, head to EG. Upgrade seal. And then we have to find the stones elsewhere for the thing. But technically speaking now, because I have 36 faith, but we do have a +6 seal now. Why did that one not aggro? Wait. If I had a teleport spell... No, I wouldn't be able to make that. Okay, it doesn't hurt to try. I was gonna say, if I had a teleport spell, could I just skip the entire fucking dungeon?
I see thee, tarnished, smoldering.
He doesn't input read this spell, which is kind of the best part about it. So he won't try and throw daggers and do some bullshit. But yeah, then we get 2 large summer stones from that, which is good, because that means we now can upgrade the weapon to +5. I mean, I technically just need some larger stones now. But yeah, let's say I did that. Let's say I did the teleport spell next. I'm pretty sure this is not far enough. I think actually the jumping one, the strength teleport attack would be better for this. I also do not have enough faith. It's another thing. I'm not even close to enough faith. No, but it's a... You gotta remember it's a melee. Sorry, it's a hand-to-hand. So you don't get the strength benefit. You have to get the 40 strength. But yeah, because the strength one actually leaps you up. So if I invested less in... No, see, I still feel like I'd need... I wonder if there's any bosses that we could do that are easier that we could do from a range. If we did this still normally, but then on top of this we also did... That's a bit of a stretch, but we have to kill this boss eventually. Uh-oh. Dude, that's like... That is not enough. So that's not that bad. Because we have, as I already said, we have to kill him eventually, but he gives 40,000 runes. Used to be 70,000. I don't think it did. This chick down here is 70k. But I'm pretty sure that the troll's always 40,000. This one's 70,000 though. And I'm pretty sure one of the DLC ones is 70,000 as well. I can't remember who. But yeah, if we do that, that's definitely enough faith. Reducing the patch? Could be wrong. Maybe it did. But technically now we can use golden displacement. I do have to drink the physic, but we can use it. But let's just say I were to come through here. I'm fairly certain this is too far. Yeah, it's definitely way too far. It's so close though. Okay, if I were to come through here, Ash, like... It's unfortunate the damn skeletons are so tanky. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just too far. Like, actually just too far. I mean, this weapon still seems pretty good at killing these guys just with the one-handed moveset. But yeah, I don't think... Unless there's something stupid we could do... No, see, this is just like too much to try and do this one area. This place is just... It's so fucking risky. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if I had the strength one, I could use... Oh, actually, probably not. No, so I don't even think the strength one would still be able to reach that. Run and jump cast it? No. The teleport spells can't be jump casted. Only ground. Okay, let's say theoretically I had... Because this talisman actually increases your movement speed, which with these spells will increase the distance you move. With the two teleport like spells, but the melee ones are set distances, but the teleport spells aren't. So if you use that, is that enough? It's not. I don't think it is. It's fucking close, but it's not enough. It would have to increase your movement speed by like 10% or something for it to actually reach. I don't think it's anywhere near enough. So we have to come through here somehow. I mean, realistically, nothing's stopping me from just using like Sacred Blade or something. I'm not locked to Dragon Cultists. It's nice to not... Which would also help on... I don't know why that one doesn't aggro. See, now, if I did this, right? No, see, there's just too many. See, if we went a Sacred Blade route, could that be better? Because Sacred Blade with just one shot, it means most of these guys won't even wake up and I'll be able to kill them. So let's say once we're back in Limgrave at the beginning of the run, we also came down here. Or better yet, maybe even after Alex and we came down from the top. That's probably way safer. Actually, what if I was to do the Erdtree Teleporter boss for a bit of runes, but also just to see how much damage I took at this point? Like if I actually came here later instead of earlier. It's very doable. They nerfed the stance on this a spell, but it's still fucking insane. That could be an idea, but I think it'd be better just to come down from Alexander in the beginning of the run. Because then another thing I can also grab is the Sacred Tear, and I guess a rune to sell if I need it. It's another 1,000 runes right there if I do that. Just in case I need it, I'll also snatch up this Grace. But yeah, I think when we do Alex, we just come down from the top. Oh, do I need to come here anyways for Faramajula stuff? No, because I think Faramajula would take the key. Oh, that's another thing. Fuck. How do I get to Faramajula? I mean, we could just do a Blackblade Kindred. That honestly would be the best bet because other ones are Castle Morn, which is like you have to go through Castle Morn normally, or Stormvale, or Rylakaria, or I don't actually know. Does this have... Ah, it does. Karia. Like, yeah. This is just before Reese. So... yeah, that's not happening. So yeah, I think... Blackblade Kindred isn't... yeah, Blackblade Kindred wouldn't be too bad. I mean, obviously we'll be going there once I have like a +9 seal or something, a +9 weapons. I'd be going there when I'm fucking super powerful. But it's probably the best way, and it's also 90,000 runes. What's my tier 1 dungeon? We're going to be doing Castle Morn, because you can actually teleport around the sides. Firstly, I need to come here to get Knight's Lightning Spear. Teleport it inside Castle Morn. Once I get the teleport spell, you can teleport around the outside to Dairu. You can skip the entirety of Castle Morn without encountering a single enemy. But yeah, if we grab Sacred Blade... Yep, Broadsword is still the GOAT.
Oh yeah, I would have killed Morgott by this point, so we have large smithing stones. I was like, why do I have so many? Yeah, we would have killed Morgott. So we had to upgrade it to +5. Or 6? I picked up one from somewhere though, and I don't know where, so probably only like +5, but theoretically, this on like Sacred or something would be super highly damaging. Especially considering I'm a Faith build. If it had a shackle as well. But Mog Shackle will be the only one, and the only way I can get Mog Shackle is after Dairu. I have to go down there anyways. I need to get the shackle regardless, but yeah, that's kind of risky as fuck. I don't think there's any skeletons in this room. No. Yeah, I'm pissed that we couldn't use the teleport to get up here easily, like at all. But the nice thing about this Sacred Blade is, technically, if I should teleport back here, we could do this, right? But the extra combat remnant from the dude earlier, craft the dagger talisman. This we would not have, so that's useless. We don't need to get that talisman at all. But oh my god, okay, he has so much health. Do cemetery shades not count as undead? Why did he only take that? Are they just like weak to holy? No, they wouldn't have done that. But not undead. Okay, well I mean technically this would still be good. Okay, so what if we try a backstab then? Yeah, go for a backstab, then Ash of Warcast. That's easily enough. Yeah, then we can get this. Which we then take back to here. So I think that works. So if we come up to Banal, Body Grace, kill Alex, Burcraft two-handed. Grab Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade. And then up here, upgrade Seal. Kill Margaret Invader for stones and... What the fuck is the and? And TP Bell? With runes by broadsword, stones. Oven stones and upgrade to +5. We should be able to get a +5 very easily. Can a series two-handed before scaly? And a wood dagged husband make any difference? Two-handed is useful. Oh, it's kind of, it's a mid area. We still end up with 3 remnants anyways, like combat remnants. But we do have to fight a couple of enemies. So two-handed, or RTSR is best from the beginning and then two-handed. And two-handed we need for the actual weapon we'll be using on this run, which is what this next step is for. So now technically after all that, we can go to remnant crafting, or sorry, physic, and switch this out for int. And then memorize lingering blight. Can we get over this banister? Of course we can't. It's fine. So we need to figure out if there's a way to aggro this NPC. Or not, sorry. Cast the spell on the NPC without aggroing it. Or does it aggro the second we cast it? And I guess we can pull up ER tool to see how much this does. So we need to find a place. Oh. See, that's not that bad. That's pretty safe. And it gives us the weapon. But we can't use them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're missing a little bit of dex. So yeah, that works perfectly well. That works fucking amazingly. See, this is where the runes become such an issue, though, now. Because it's like, what do? We need to save our money correctly. We need to... See, part of routing is actually routing your level ups. Saving your runes for certain things, not spending them in certain places. Like, unnecessary level ups. Like, for example, the teleport spell. Realistically, we didn't need the teleport spell. That early. Let me check something. So that's just faith by 10. And this is faith by 10 and weapon lightning damage. Can I get an heirloom remnant somewhere? I could... See, I think it's just trying to route the level ups. I feel like if I do it... So where did I do it? Do I need teleport for anything, really? Kill Margit. With runes by broadsword. Upgrade stones to +5. Sacred blade on broadsword and... What's it called? We did kill upgrade seal. See here, I reckon here. Like that. With backstabbing banal and scaly as opposed to two-handing for everything else in between. Probably minimal difference if anyways. Well, it's kind of hard to say, I feel. I think because we routed it to have two-handed be part of the, I guess, the buff now. We should probably stick with it. Because the backstab, even the dagger talisman, the backstab wouldn't have done it. We still would have needed to do an additional attack after to kill him anyways. So you got to think the two. Then if we got the dagger talisman, yeah, the crit would do more damage, but then the normal attack would do less damage, which still just wouldn't cut it. So I think we keep it as is for the time being, and you know, once we fully route it and we actually start doing the real attempts, you know, if I get hit in certain places, be like, okay, I got hit here. What did I do wrong? Let's look at what I did wrong. Was it something on my part, or is it something that I could have controlled better? Something that it could have been done better, you know? And as we start going through it, we can route shit better, understand how certain things work better. But yeah. Backstab, skill cast. Lingering. I should stay here. Don't spend runes for upgrades. And then should do that, because Margit plus this little fucking twerp in here in the Tombs would give me enough to actually upgrade the weapon properly. See, if I had routed this properly, this would have been better. See, I'm actually curious if we could do this. Because if I use Sacred Blade, then theoretically this Deathbird becomes a lot easier. Now, how much better this is, we're gonna find out. Actually, see, I think for here, if we kill the troll, we'll have access to a bunch of these, so we can do skill attacks increased, and make sure we change the physic back to faith and skill. So that's lightning. Because yeah, we only have one elemental tier, unfortunately. Where are you getting the glass shards from? The Twin Maiden Husks sell them for 5 runes each. So you can, at the beginning of the run, I just buy like fucking 100 of them. Yeah, that'll work. That does wonders. Yep, okay. Yeah, now we have access to this. So we just got 10% more damage now. And then for the decks, I think, I mean, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't really, I think, again, if we routed it properly, we wouldn't have to run into this issue. But then we need large somber stones. The issue now is where do we get plus, like 2 plus 7 stones? And then colossals as well. I said that I thought the best bet would be to grab them from the bell bearings. Just go to the bell bearings and grab them. Fire prelate's too risky. In mountaintops. But then, you know, also running all the way from here down to here is also super risky because Guardian's Garrison is this entire area now. You can't just kind of, you know, run around the side and be fine. Now, there are 2 large, like, giant summer stones in the sewers. The sewers are not hard to get to, realistically, in Convergence, because Dairu, you can get to the sewers very easily. But as we know, that involves killing Dairu, which is very, very scary. Not saying Dairu is a hard boss, but Dairu does have a lot of very interesting attacks that could fuck us very easily. So we could see what the Twin Blaze damage is at +5, but I would rather go into Dairu with like a +9. But see, that's another thing. If we killed this boss, these ruins here have a colossal somber stone and a large somber stone. Or a giant somber stone, or whatever they're called. But the fire prelate is terrifying. If I had the runes, because again, this would have been routed properly. Wrong cheat table. If we actually got this weapon to +5, what is this damage like? Sorry for the late row, it's fine. I mean, you're not missing out on too much. It's not like we're doing actual runs just yet. Oh, I leveled up strength instead of dex. Oops. This is supposed to be at 13. And this is supposed to be at 16. Hey. I'm going to level up stats properly as well, I guess. But yeah, see, now here's the thing is, how good is this thing's damage if we fight the fire prelate? Let's just go test some bosses now to see what it's like. Another thing as well is Dairu, we have to go past Gino. So we have to figure out some method for Gino. But let's just see this now. I don't think it actually has a follow-up, does it? How much extra lightning damage does it add? Does it not add any? Maybe we have to use fucking lightning armament. What the hell? I mean, again, we could just use like nice lightning spear or something. Let me see what Knight's Lightning Spear is like. Because we could just use Knight's Lightning Spear from range and just be fine with this dude. Does anybody know if there's any other Colossal Stones in Landell? Oh, sorry, in Mountaintop somewhere? Uh-oh. See, he can do that, though. He can input read it. He actually can do that. So we need to figure out some sort of way around that. Boarding a chair on the bridge. Yeah, I know about that one. That's the one I was already going to get. The problem is there a second one? The merchant, there's a scarab? Oh, yeah, no, wait. That scarab drops a 1, doesn't it? It drops it like an 8 or something in vanilla, doesn't it? I thought, wait, is it a 6? Is it an 8 or a 6? Okay, wait, that could work. This is the wrong place. So yeah, if we do this bloke, that's 40k. Just go grab the bell bearing because you don't have to encounter any enemies for that. Then where can you get an ancient dragon stone? This is like where it starts getting real crazy. Now my bet is I think for the ancient dragon stone, our best bet is Mogwin. Mogwin, there's one just before Mog, which we can grab up very easily because they removed it from the chest and placed it on like the ground, which is very nice because then with Assassin's Gambit we don't even have to worry about any enemies chasing us. And then the Faramajula, we can just go get the bell bearing and buy it. But the problem with the Faramajula is we do have to enter the room with a bunch of fucking dudes in it, so that's gonna be a bit scary. Also, Goose, hello. Mogwin sounds fucked up for a no-hit. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you're talking about Convergence Mogwin, if we kill Eskar, as in the NPC beneath the capital, a teleporter pops up, which skips the entirety of Mogwin and Conrad. It actually spawns you after Conrad. And then you only have to deal with 2 enemies, and that's it, or 3 enemies. And then they're at Mog, and that's it. And I feel like, because Mog is super highly scaled, obviously we'll probably leave Mog till the very end. So that's our 7 plus 7 stones. And then we come back to here. There's a colossal here by the crayfish and lake. Wait, is there? Fucking Loba. They're aggroing them, but you need a specific line. Well, I have Assassin's Gambit, so the line is probably much more, like, way easier to do. DLC. Okay, wait. We should probably like write some of this out. Go Deathbird for 10% lightning damage. On the bridge, the Scarab is right afterward, probably more efficient. But I need to go for this one. I need to go for this one to get the bell bearing anyways. Because Golden Epitaph still a thing? No. In fact, this class starts with what the Golden Epitaph is now, the Draconic Epitaph. But yeah, the shared order, like Ash of War buff, is removed from Convergence. Actually, it'd be better go the other way, wouldn't it? I think we still go for the lobster one. I mean, we just saw it then. Assassin's Gambit, we can literally walk on top of it and it doesn't recognize, it doesn't know we're there. So yeah, I think we go for that one. And then we just come for this one over here.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Oh, right. I do have to purchase the stones, don't I?
But no matter.
Okay. So now, what do we want to check now? What should be next now that we have +9? If I'm gonna be honest, I think we should, like, do we do Mogwin next? Try and figure out the Mogwin stuff. Because Mogwin will give us the +10. Obviously, access to Mog, I guess, but it'll give us the +10, and we could probably... I kind of want to take that to the DLC. To get +12. Even +13, realistically. No, it'd be +12. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the weapon to +12. And plus, killing the Falling Star Beast in the DLC is like 170,000 runes or something. So right now we're just playing it out. Yeah, right now we're just plotting everything out, writing everything down, trying to get everything perfect. So we're still going to be here for a couple of hours trying to figure things out. But see, once we get this, all this is prep, right? Technically, once we finish all this prep, we kind of fly through the bosses. There's only a couple of bosses to actually kill. So it should be pretty fast once we've done the prep properly. So yeah, I would like to see what DLC could be like. If we let's do Mogwin now. So for Mogwin, we actually need a great bow. Fucking door, let me go. Very windy. But yeah, we definitely need to try and obtain a great bow. And see if we can set this up properly. Now, I don't know if this is the best great bow to add to get. But I'm pretty sure this one has the lowest requirements. Okay, so we just need to teleport out of here quickly. Here's the next question. Do we do diary with a +9 then? Because this will get us into the sewers safely, kind of. So let's just try this diary skip, right? So you come here. Make sure we can actually use the teleport spell. Busted? Okay, so I guess watch out for full sending that one. Hours into a run. Well, the point of routing it is so the runs will be less than 2 hours. The routing takes a long time. But realistically, 3.5 hours in, we've done probably 40 minutes worth of routing. Or maybe close to like an hour. But the routing is the whole point of routing is to make things as fast as possible. But it takes a long time to get the routing right. Especially considering it's my first time routing. Wait. Lingering Blight could work again. Against Gino. Okay, so he knows. I wonder if we can get him to turn around. So if we try doing this instead. No, he didn't hear it. I mean, realistically, we just have to do this. And his Death Blight should be ticking down slowly. Just gonna fucking leave the premises. So that's probably the best way to do that. Active until you get on the ladder. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, we could technically go over there and just snipe him from afar with like something, but probably best just do that because he takes a second to aggro. You know, we can run up there, cast Lingering Blight, and just fucking dip. It's just the squids are a bit weird, so we have to make sure we recast Assassin's Gambit. Fuck. Dairu time. So for Dairu, bring back our faith. There's not much we can really do for Dairu, honestly. Just fucking get good. Realistically, is the only thing we can do. See, Dairu has terrible hitboxes again, though. They've turned a lot of like the misbegotten hitboxes into like frame perfect dodges almost, which is the issue. And this is still somehow the best like boss for this part of the game, like this for the first keystone. But they've added insanely large lingering hitboxes. Okay, we just need to... Time to go into training arc. Make sure this is working. Yep. I'm gonna do the double hand slash animation, loop that one. Is dodging to the left the best way to do that? Is that from any distance? Seems like it. Wait, isn't there also that double slash? Can't you like jump it or something? No, I'm thinking of another attack. Also, that double slash is kind of risky. It seems like if we dodge to the left, he will never do a follow-up. Because he does a follow-up, he does a certain follow-up when we get hit, and does another follow-up when we stand to the right of him, or I guess in front of him, right? If I dodge backwards. Yep. And I probably would do that every time. So you get hit. He does the follow-up hand. Okay. Looks like he can do anything, but dodge to the left. He just won't do any follow-up. Seems pretty consistent. I think we just concentrate R1s. Make sure I dodge everything. There's definitely a lot of fun ways to dodge some of his moves, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Okay, let's see that one. The hand, sword. Okay, yeah, we got the right one. Okay, let's see that hand attack. It seems like it might always miss you if you dodge into him. Let's dodge to the right. Okay. This time, dodge straight into him now. Straight into him. Dodge sword. Dodge sword. Now, my question is, for a punish, it's a bit slow. Why did that did so much damage? Okay, that can work there as a punish. That's why I should dodge it though, because that AoE is super big. I mean, technically we could, you know, I'm curious if we could do this, right? Dodge the first one. Let's just try this. Dodge the first one, wait for the hand, jump the follow-up, dodge the last one. That could be something there. Alright, do that one. This is another attack I'm terrified of. Dodge. Dodge straight into him. No, not consistent. Rotate, maybe? It seems somewhat consistent. See that? It seems like... Dodge to the left, like, strafe to the left of him, maybe? But if he does it far away like this, dodge into him, maybe? Remember the second one hits, like, attacks a lot higher. And the sword doesn't reach too far. Like, even that. Like, if he does just dodge backwards, dodge the last one, yeah, that works if I just... But yeah, if he's close, I need to figure out what to do if he's close. See, I don't think I can... See, if I was crouching, does it go straight beneath it? It's kind of hard. I think if he does the stomp, just dodge backwards. But one of my problems is the fucking... The stomp is so quick. Just to be able to recognize a stomp attack is super hard. Yes, even that isn't fast enough. There's another attack I want to check out. I think that one just dodge it. I'm pretty sure you can dodge it, like if you... But there's a way to strafe it. Maybe you can... See, that can work well. Gotta remember to dodge to the left on this hand swipe. Oh, see, that's the fucking... Like, that follow-up, that attack is insane. See, he can do that follow-up. So how do I dodge that if I'm close? Maybe I don't do an attack when he does that. So maybe if I do a jump at R2, is that fast enough? Seems like if I do it early, it might be. See that? That's what I don't know what to do there. If he does that follow-up, what do we do? Does the first one always miss us? And if we get a single stagger off, he's like, how much does this crit do? 2,000. That's without our buffs on, or our single buff on. Actually, no, yeah, buffs. That attack I gotta learn. Gotta learn to not dodge the first part of it. You see, that's too risky to try and strafe around. Unless I try and dodge right into him, maybe. Yeah, see, his problem is I get used to dodging that first part. That means I get fucked when he does the other follow-up. Oh, no, nope. See, that still hit us. Okay, what if we tried jumping, strafing? His attacks is just insane, though. His combos are just fucking insane. I did not know how to dodge that. It seems like if I do the R2 follow-up, the first hit misses me because I duck slightly. Yeah. It does. I just need to not dodge. It's like, this is going to be so hard. This might be one of the hardest bosses of the entire run. No, see, it hits me. It's not consistent. So you can see the issue. It's like, okay, what do we do now then? If it's not consistent. What if we dodge backwards onto it? Maybe if we dodge backwards, he does the same follow-up every time. Nope. Oh! How do you dodge this attack? Did that just miss me? I'm guessing if it's I'm close, right? Okay, then riddle me this. If I crouch... Okay, let's just see if I do this. Wait, does that work from any distance? No. But as long as he doesn't do it while I'm far away, like here... That's so weird. So even from here? Okay, my question is then... Is jumping more consistent? Technically a well-timed jump. Well, but it means we only have to worry about one dodge, because jumping works with that attack. It might also work with the double slash. But like, it's very tightly timed. Very tightly timed. Maybe if we jump somewhere, so if we do this... No, because that means it fucks up the other one. This is one of the most complex attacks I've ever had to try and deal with. What if I dodge early then? No, because then we get hit by that. Wait. If the first hit... The second hit always seems to go over our head. Okay, so what if I do this? Dodge backwards. No. Okay, what if I recognize the attack, I do a crouch. Dodge backwards. No. God, this is the most complex move I think I've ever had to deal with in any Souls game. Holy shit. We try rolling to the side then, or moving to the side. But then that does that. Also, inside track, thank you for the follow. This is the most complex thing I've ever had to deal with. How do you dodge this attack? This double slash. I mean, this double slash has pissed me off since the very first time I fought Dario like a year and a half ago. Because they changed it. Because it's just, it's so odd. So you dodge to the right, you get hit. Yep, so a dodge to the right is a guaranteed hit. That doesn't even look like I can dodge to the fucking left. Oh, sorry, dodge to the left is bad. Dodge to the right. Yeah, how about that? Recognize the attack, crouch, strafe. Maybe. It's still just, it's so risky. What if we crouched, strafed aggressively, and then dodged the second one? Because that gives us enough time. So crouch, strafe, dodge the second one, dodge whatever follow-up needs to be dodged. That could work. The second follow-up is the one that gives us issues when we do the strafe method. Does that work? Like, just by normal strafing? Maybe we don't even have to crouch. We need to strafe somewhat aggressively though, because that can happen. So yeah, maybe no crouch at all. But see, here's my question then. If I do this, there's no punish there anymore. As cool as it would be, there's no punish there. Unless we just... No, so that extends our hitbox too far up. I mean, see, if I was charged up, there's still definitely a lot of punishes here, right? Does the attack, strafe. It's just, I hate these fucking hitboxes. They're just disastrous. They're way too tight. Okay, then I'm curious now. If I strafe that one... Nope, not that one. Can we strafe it completely? No, because he just keeps tracking you. That seems somewhat consistent, though. Where let him do the attack, start strafing, determine which follow-up he does. Because the strafe is fine for a long time, right? Either follow up, attack, strafe. He does that one. Just keep strafing, dodge. He does the double slash. See if he's gonna do it. Probably won't do it now. Is it determined on how far I am around him? No, because I've been pretty aggressive sometimes. Dodge the second one. That attack is kind of weird. You only have to rotate at random slightly aggressively. They changed his momentum though in an update, so his attack is dodged differently now. Maybe you just have to rotate around him softly. No, yeah, no run. See, if I did this right. That's a big punish there. Just make sure I don't do a twirly. I wonder if it's better to do a tap cast. Just because the tap cast is more direct. Probably not. We keep our distance, and the charge attack has an opportunity to do more damage. Should definitely run backwards if he does it as well, just to keep my chances up of surviving it. See, that attack is still gonna fuck me, isn't it? But don't stay completely next to him. It seems like stay at like a medium distance. Just for that specific attack there. That attack is freaking the fuck out. I need to learn that one. Yeah, so that's the one we can... I didn't actually learn this one. That was one. So dodge into it. If he does the hand follow-up or the sword follow-up, should just miss us. Try and dodge to the left really hard. Seems like you have to dodge into him for that hand follow-up. I think it's best to try and dodge everything. If I try and dodge the second one... I don't think he does the double follow-up. I think he does the double follow-up if I try dodging backwards, right? Oh. Honestly, you didn't know you'd be so entertained by watching me learn something. Well, I've learned... See, I thought I had learned him, but I think... See, I've learned him to do him the fun way, but not like the consistent hitless way. I've never really looked at bosses trying to do them in the consistent hitless way, rather than just the fun way. Oh, I gotta learn to dodge that one. Yeah, gotta learn to dodge the left of the fucking hand again. Wait, gotta remember that one as well. We don't need to dodge. Don't need to jump, don't need to do anything for. Seems like if we dodge to the left with the hand one, he actually just will straight up not do a follow-up. Something like that, I'm fucked if I do that. I just need to, you know, treat it like a turn-based thing. He does one attack, I do one attack. Our damage is high enough to not have to worry about the fight lasting too long as well. That's another thing to remember. See, I'm doing 500 damage per R1, right? Diary phase transitions at like after like 3000 HP, right? So like, look at this. Alright, tap cast is 1300 damage without my buffs. If I can figure out my R2 buffs, like. And if I stagger him, like watch that. 4000 damage, right? An extra 15% from the physic, and an extra 20% from RTSR. That's like 6000 damage. And he only has 9600 HP. Like if we actually look at that, if we freeze his HP now, let's say I actually rolled up. Even just with this buff, right? And this one, the roll doesn't actually have a hitbox on it. Time to learn the even harder part now. Just to see how much I know. That's a scary one to dodge. You pretty much want to jump just as he's hitting the ground. See, that one's a bit of a weird one. So where do I want to dodge for that one? Dodge to the right, maybe? No, dodge into him. So we dodge backwards on that, so if we can go into the foot follow-up instead of the holy follow-up. Never mind. Okay, this attack is super diverse. Can I dodge twice for that? That seems too fast to dodge. I don't have to dodge all of this because it's way too... I won't have much stamina by this point. Oh, but these follow-ups are quite... No, so that's too fast. I think maybe if we run to the right. See, that reaches so far around him. Yeah, running could be better because it seems like we can dodge like no matter what follow-up he does. Just kind of just run away from him. Wait, I'm pretty sure... Isn't there some weird interaction with this when you jump the first part of the attack? Not really. So that's another thing I could do. If he does that attack, if I can read it fast enough... I could probably try and do an attack there. And I don't think it's fast enough. And yeah, sometimes you can actually hit us. So I think it's best to dodge. Dodge to the right and just run. And no matter what follow-up he does, he shouldn't be able to hit us. And if he does foot follow-up, we get a good punish off. That's the only problem with that one, the double slash. I feel like maybe I should still just do that third dodge. Just because that attack exists and that tracks really aggressively. And if he does any of the holy follow-ups, there's like a jump R2 there. You go to NG plus 8 today and you're number 209. It's a terrible idea, but you're doing it. Yeah, the NG cycles just get stuck getting way too fucky. Yeah, then you have attacks like this one. Which these ones you can kind of just like... And make sure to not dodge that one. Okay, there's another one. Okay, if we dodge to the right, we get hit. Dodge to the left, we get hit. Seems like... I wonder if it doesn't reach far, maybe. Like that. So if he does that, dodge backwards. Even if I'm like right next to him. And the off chance he does that, we have a follow-up attack. Do we have an attack? Let me make sure I rotate that one faster. I don't know how that works though. His hitbox is so random because he's like slightly different sized to a Misbegotten. Did I just backstep that? Accidentally. So let's just see. I want to see check something. Just so I know I don't have to, So if I'm pressed up against him, one... Okay, yeah, one medium roll backwards is enough. Like, press up right as close as I can. Okay, I think maybe a good practice is to stay like here, you know? So he definitely has no chance of hitting me. That follow-up is the bad one though. That is so hard to dodge. I need to make sure I dodge faster than that. That timing is super fucked. You have to dodge like way earlier than it looks. Like so early that that happens. That one we have to dodge so early for. Oh, sorry, we have to rotate so aggressively for. That attack is one of the most difficult things to dodge ever. It's like it's actually might be a frame perfect. Alright, he has two different attacks that look almost identical. That's another one I want to check out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I knew this one. It's pretty much identical to his phase one in terms of dodging. 1 to dodge the third, strafe the third and fourth and fifth. Thing only does it like if he screams, run backwards. Doesn't seem like it reaches that far. Oop. That's what I not need to do. Thing I've noticed about this practice is about not getting hit. Does sparingly sufficiently use stamina. Well, I mean, at this point, by the time we reach Diary, we won't have any stamina. That's a problem, right? We'll be running, you know, whatever endurance I have right now. Can't actually see it. Like 10 endurance. We could obviously focus more endurance, but that'd be better. This smells nasty. But I get knocked off the edge of the fucking map. I mean, that attack, look at that. If he does that attack anyways and I'm a bit scared, just run away. It does not reach that far. Okay, wait. That attack is weird. I think all of his fucking holy attacks just kind of back up. Unless I'm close. Seems like just stay at like a distance. And I'll just have more. That attack is terrible. That like holy attack. The way he tracks you is fucking awful on that. Didn't input my movement. I mean, again, we'll be doing more damage than this, so we will not have to dodge this many attacks. But it's good to just be completely versed in everything. I really want to check out that weird fucking holy attack. I gotta remember to dodge to his right as well. I'm also used to dodging to the left of bosses. Feels like it might be best to try and back up out of that one. So I wonder if it's better to unlock on something like that. Shouldn't have done that. I think another thing we need to check is, can I keep hitting him while he's staggered? Or is he one of those weird bosses that gets knocked out of it? See that the holy attacks are so dangerous to dodge. I'm pretty sure they are frame perfect dodges nearly. But to jump them, you don't even have to think about it. Okay, so I can attack him when he's staggered to get some extra damage off. So then here's the thing. With an actual buff, with the actual buffs active, do I even remember phase 1? That's the first thing. But with the buffs active, see, the damage is pretty good. Once, like, phase 1 was, like, he phase transitioned after 2 hits. So there's definitely still a bit to learn there, but realistically, this is the only boss that I'm super scared of on this run. Maybe Skada as well, because they're both Convergence bosses, and I've, you know, spent obviously way less time with them than I have all the actual vanilla bosses. I mean, they've definitely, you know, Mog has changed. Who else has changed? Mog's changed. Fire Giant's changed. Who else? Who else do I have to kill? Astel. Astel's still the same. But, you know, bosses are changed, so it's kind of a thing to get accustomed to. See it now. Diary time. Head to hell. No, head. You guys can't see. I don't know why I switched it. Oh, did I say, is there bow on here? Yeah, here. I've only mentioned it once. So yeah, before we go to Morn... Let's just leave it there and let's see what this place... So yeah, for this place, we're definitely going to need some of these fellas. Reset the omens. And we can use all of Dairu's runes. Do we just get some endurance? Or do we still just keep pumping damage? It's probably best to pump damage. Because it'll help us consistently throughout the run. Just say that after all these. So yeah, technically you can use kukris to remove the lobsters more easily, but the sleep pots are just way more consistent. Out of curiosity. Okay, yeah, these are just great slumber stones. I don't think there's any colossals down here. Okay, so can I actually use the great bow? Most likely not. No. Of course I fucking can't. It's fine. Fuck me. Yeah, I tell you what we can do for the great bow. Oh, wait. Grab that. Just say that here as well. Because I know I'm going to forget this. Because I know I'll forget. These guys aren't really an issue because they don't have any attacks. They just combust. Combust or combust. Alright, so here's the part I'm worried about is the omen. He's kind of just wandering around, I think. So we can just kind of remove him like that. There is no enemies. I thought there was some knights in here. I thought there was one above on the ceiling. Okay, no, there's just two. I thought there was another one. I might be thinking of a different catacomb. These guys might try and bust a nut on me, but I think I should be fine. Fuck is that noise? Okay, now here's the question. Do they get distracted after? Oh, they patched the... Okay. We need a plot for this then. The Necromancer class does have a spell called, this. No. To use Conversion. It says it turns undead enemies... Okay. I don't know. Hello. How you doing? Okay, we can plot this. We can plot this. We just need to not be fucking silly about it. All right, so we still need to use the bow, lightning damage, and we spam cast while fucking dickhead is fighting the dogs. We turn both the dogs, and then we use our Knight's Lightning Spear and just cast him to death. I was supposed to craft the... I'm retard. Okay, this is supposed to be the, I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be called, actually. Where are all the talismans here? We're supposed to have crafted this one. That's my bad, Chief. So... Battle aggro the dogs. I don't know how big the cloud of the bewitching branch is. Because these guys only walk up so close, right? Like, because before they aggroed, right? They actually aggroed onto me. Can I use the bewitching branch from further away where they don't aggro? Can I see that? See, that's not reliable. Can I use it from far away? Oh, okay. Yeah, Eskar's kind of a weird boss. Landell. So Eskar, it seems like the damage of the spell is quite high. I will say Night Lightning Spear did do much more than I was expecting. So my question is, I guess my next question is, how big is the blighted branches? Blighted? Sorry, the bewitching branches like AoE. I'm gonna give myself a couple so we can try and figure this one out. It's decently big, and also it seems like in the physic we don't need to have the strength tier. I think it just, if we can't use a bow, it just means the arrow doesn't do damage, but we're not using the arrow for damage, we're using it for sound. So we can shuck this back in. I still need to unequip the item though. The bow. We should time how long this takes. Holy shit! That dog just did so much damage! What the fuck? So, if they don't attack each other... Wait, holy shit! Favorite food? Fucking burger? Okay, what was that? Only play when something gets charmed? Yes, that woo sound is, I think, only when something gets charmed. Okay, hold on. I somehow have gone to the wrong table again. That dog did, like, nearly the entirety of Escar by himself. It seems like wait until the dog is at Escar. So let's see if we can time this right without looking, because we're technically not allowed to look on the actual run. Yep. No, see, how far are they back still? It's like over 30 seconds. See, he does one-shot the dogs, but dogs bleed him really fast. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But one, like, it seems like the dogs do like a decent amount of bleed. But any more grog videos? Yeah, gonna be doing a grog video for Wilds. Once something funny I bought the other day arrives, which should be somewhat soon. Considering we're back to the week. It's now Monday, so it should come in the next couple days. We're doing Wilds. See bleed proc? Yeah, well that's what I thought. I didn't think it saw a bleed proc, but that first attempt was fucked. So this seems very consistent. Let's do a timer. I'll count to 30 in my head, and then we'll cast it. Perhaps that damage is just scaled way higher than their health. Maybe. So yeah, wait 30 seconds, cast it, wait for them. They either attack each other or they'll both attack Escar, walk into the arena, cast Night Sighting Spear. That's pretty damn consistent. I don't know about you, but that's consistent. It's really consistent. And then hopefully, please tell me they didn't put a trigger for this. Places us straight after Conrad. They don't have proper mesh. Fuck. No, that's why we can't do that. We just have to take this like slowly. Kill these dudes one by one. Dude, this is why we can't do this. We have to kill them. Their Thorn's attacks are far too dangerous to deal with properly. See, this is why. I don't know how to deal with this one though. That DLC a few days. Gonna just beat Bayon. Got a question. How do you get the lightning spell I'm using? It's in one of the catacombs. I actually can't remember which one, but it's in one of them. There's only 3 of them, and it's definitely not the one on the way to Jory. So now, technically, once we're here, if we go through, obviously we're going through that slowly, go through there properly, but it's kind of shocking that those dudes did not take much damage. I'm a little bit scared about how we dealt fucking no damage to those guys, because this area is so highly scaled, but we can grab this. And then we can upgrade our weapon with this.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
And then here's the part where it gets a bit weird. Now we can technically, we should actually, let me do this as well. We should technically have only gotten 30k for that, so 3, 5, 7, 11. Because we did kill him multiple times. So we'll just do that. I feel like we need to try and get more colossal stones. Maybe the colossal stone for what's it called? In mountaintops, the one past like near the merchant that was mentioned earlier. Maybe we still grab that one. I'm not gonna lie. Still grab that to upgrade the seal to +9 at sorry, +8 at least. Technically, as well, if I come to Altus, we can grab another stone here. In fact, yes, no, we should do that. We should do this because it'll help on Eskar. It means only 2 casts will be required to kill him. So when we do where is it? We should head to Lane Dell or hand. Okay, go Colossal and Bridge. Colossal's from Lobar. Colossal from Scarab. And then I want to grab a Colossal. Probably up here. Head to Lane Dell. So out of curiosity, is there a safe way to get to the tunnel without aggroing all the enemies? Because I don't think the enemies can walk into the cave itself, into the tunnel itself, but it's still a bit scary on the outside because it's one of those spastic fucking Revenant guys. Still going? You took a nap? Yeah, I'm still going. I want to try and, if not everything today, at least get nearly to the end. But currently we're still in like the prep phase, but by this point we have killed Dyra, we've gotten the first keystone, and we just need to grab like grab more stones. I kind of want to upgrade the weapon to like +12 at least. So yeah, this fucking idiot here. He kind of like always aggroes, but yeah, if we grab this one, And then back here... Oh, that troll roared at me. Okay, that's a bit of a scare. Quest Afterlife by Evanescence. Man, that's a negative. Maybe another day. So yeah, if we grab this Colossal Stone, didn't they add a Spirit Spring here? Yes, see, they did. So it's actually even easier to get this Scarab now in Convergence because they added this Spirit Spring. And also, I guess, let me just check, but Jesus Christ. I just want to see what the merchant sells. Bro, how fucking hard can it be? Oh my god, it's just gonna launch me off the edge of the cliff.
Is a customer.
What does this bloke actually sell? Ah. Nothing. Also, that's another thing I just remembered. The Beast Repellent Torch. The Beast Repellent Torch could be kind of useful for going through Faramashula. Well, like one part of Faramashula. Because you don't really encounter many beastmen anymore, especially thanks to the teleport spells. Yep, okay. So that's another Colossal there. Corpse, welcome back. So yeah, if we get the seal to +9, then that means, yeah, our spells should two-shot Eskar, regardless of how the dogs respond. The dogs are pretty much just a distraction, really, at this point, now that our damage is so high. What's the Ash of War on this one again? It just buffs the weapon, but it changes the charge tack to something really good. Oh, I'm broke. I was like, what? What do you mean I can't? So yeah, now this is the part where I'm curious if we can do the Shaman Village Black Knight. Let's just check something. And he also gives a fair bit of money, but we should save... Oh, actually, no, because the other guy should give some. Yeah, we can just keep pumping Faith. Because, yeah, this weapon does scale pretty aggressively on it. But the Ash of War scales, like, yeah, just trying to get the AI up as much as possible is just exactly what we need. I don't think I really need to do this because the Tree Sentinels can barely catch up to you on Torrent. And that one de-aggroes, that one doesn't cross the bridge at all. So let's do some testing with this fella. Yeah, the charge attack on this thing is super strong. Again, I think if we just take this fight smoothly. Oh, 4 times. He won't be able to do too much to us. Yeah, and he gives us 170k though, which is awesome. See, I wonder if it's better, now that we're at higher levels of faith, if it's better to shuck the charge tier. Spear? No. It doesn't even do pierce damage, so the spear talisman wouldn't do fucking anything at all on this weapon. But the charge talisman could be good. Although I don't think I have a combat remnant, do I? No. But yeah, I could change the physic over. Maybe. It depends. You can see how much... We're still getting a lot of damage. That was like... How much more damage is that? It's actually 10% more damage just there. Okay, so where do we get up to? Not this. We don't actually need this. So we need to come back to... So where do we get the 2 colossals? Yeah, here. So upgrade seal. Red weapon. Slash seal to +9. Great bow. Head to Morn. Underground craft E-pods for labor. Grab shackle. Escar. Shoot bow. Shoot bow. Wait 30 seconds. Pop branch. Wait for dogs to attack each other or Escar. Enter arena. 2 full charges of lightning spear. Alright, so that should be Escar, and that's how we get the Moggers. That's like Mogwin access as well. And then, yeah. See, upgrade weapons to +12. So now our bosses, this is where it starts getting a little bit interesting. Because now we're pretty much ready to start doing the boss rush section. I think first up, now that we've done Dairu, I think we should grab the second keystone, go kill Astel. So we need to kill a no, see, I wonder if it's better to get the 5%. Maybe we do Sega. It sounds insane, but we might do Sega. Because Sega could be useful to get, I guess, the steed if we need it. But the Landell Knight set, 10 extra faith and 5% all lightning damage. Although it's heavy, which is why we might need endurance. But how about we route now for Sega? So the way we do Sega is you come here, teleport across. They made these routes all fucky, man. Yeah, Sega I'm pretty confident with, just in general. I've been pretty confident with Sega for quite a while. But he has a lot of fast attacks, so it's time to learn the next boss, Sega. I've only done one practice session against him a really long time ago. Yeah, I think we start the fight off with a Knight's Lightning Spear, and then just go from full melee. Let's just see how this goes. We can re-summon if we need to, but yeah, he definitely has a few attacks. But if we do this. Oh, wait. It's locked his HP at Dairu's HP. Hold on. No death. Alright. No clip. Where are you? Because the game bugs out and doesn't know how to understand what the fuck a thing is. Where the fuck is no clip? So let's see if I kind of learned some of Sega's attacks. I found out that like most of his attacks just kind of back up for them. Oh yeah, I should freeze his HP. That slam there, where he does that with it, like he fucking butt bumps you. That one you crouch and then jump attack on. That attack is gonna fuck me the most. think we should try and dodge everything. Yes, there's a jump R2 and an R1 after that. Oh yeah, but see, that's the problem. The hitboxes are so inconsistent. Very best to do 2 R1s. The damage is super high anyways. You can just back up out of most of his attacks. That attack I need to learn. Oh, I didn't loop it. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Look how quick that is. It's so unbelievable quick. It's like actually like 2 frames of reaction time. I think every time he just does anything like that. Just kind of back the fuck up. So this attack is super complex. So what doesn't have a hitbox on it? So it's got 3 hitboxes on it. This attack's fucked. So can we dodge the first one? Swing, dodge, dodge, fire away, dodge, nope. So fire away, 1, 2, dodge, dodge, close up, dodge, 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 dodge. I think I'm pretty sure when you're close up, you can actually just crouch like this. But yeah, again, some of the most inconsistent hitboxes ever. See, again, like, what's stopping that from happening? Maybe dodging to the right, or dodging to the left is right. No. See, again, oh, the hitboxes are so inconsistent, and you can't obviously backstab loop him anymore. See, I know you can dodge it like that, but the rotation is super precise, and if you're far away, I'm really... See, how far does it reach? Let's say he does it, and I'm like, oh, just back up. Because if I'm far away, the first 2 don't have the hitbox won't reach me. If I'm real close, just, oh, fuck. This should be crouchable. Like, it's so far above my head. Okay, so if I'm close up, dodge second. No, I just... Oh! Why would they make this... Oh, such a terrible attack. Can I stand right in front of him? Maybe the second one only has a hitbox far away. Problem is, I can't turn hitboxes on because this enemy doesn't exist in vanilla, I don't think. I can check it, but maybe... I don't think it works like that. Yeah. Because this enemy does not exist in vanilla. Let's just see something. If he starts doing it and I run away... It's still so risky. It's just such a shit fucking attack. such a terrible attack. Oh. He has so much like inconsistencies in this fight. Well, I don't think it's really him. I think it's more the what are they called? The duelists have all the inconsistencies. Bitch, this bottle's empty. But yeah, I can do a follow-up, so don't do anything there, apparently. Let me try and focus on one R1. That one we can definitely do 2 R1s. See, I'll be curious to see on some of his bigger follow-ups. This. How much damage does this do? That's a fair amount. But even then, like if he's in the middle of doing something weird. See, he doesn't do the spinning chain one much. He does this one a lot, but he doesn't do the other end. The ball. He does the cock spin, not the ball spin though. See, like that, I'm fucked. That's it. That's a game if he does that attack. That's completely game if he does that attack. I'm fucked. There's nothing you can do about it when it's close up. You just have to be prepared to run away, it seems. Alright, let him do it again. I'll animation loop him. And I'll see if I can just dodge 3 times. Just do just 3 back-to-back dodges. So if I'm close, does he not hit me at all? As in the first part. We could just do that. Nope, see, again. Oh my god, these hitboxes are so fucking random! Why are they so random? If I just go dodge, dodge, dodge. Can I just do that? I stand at medium distance. No, of course, hitboxes are completely random, so you cannot avoid it. Oh, this might be one of the worst attacks in the entire run. This is so bad. See, like, why does that not hit me? In front? Neil? Nope. That does nothing. If we stand in front of him, I think the first two will miss, but you can see. So I think if we do this, dodge. Just dodge the first two. If I'm accidentally too far rotated around him. So, like, I'm behind him accidentally. So if I'm far away, just let him do his thing. If I'm close up, walk towards him, dodge the last two. Even at medium distance, it's good to dodge the last two. That hitbox as well kind of fucking sucks. Wow, okay. Seeker has a lot of really terrible attacks. I've never really realized, once you actually look into them, these attacks are not good. Well, not really Seeker. The fucking... See that? It's got like fucking 7 hitboxes on it for some reason. So if he does it up close, but like if he's up close, I can try and rotate. But like anything like medium range, which is where I'm kind of trying to position the fight to be. See that? Just a random fucking hitbox that's just like it's not even on his weapon. Like he has a hitbox on himself. Again. Could be worse than Sierra. We don't do Sierra. We skip Sierra. So it always does the grab attack after that attack. I also learn that one if I'm at medium range, because sometimes even if I walk up to him, it's not to do this grab attack. Yeah, okay, there's always a grab attack after that. Where did the dodge come from? Yeah, again, just a random hitbox. Whoa, what the fuck? Why did you run after me for so long? Good to know there's always a grab attack after that specific attack. That's like probably his biggest fucking punish, surprisingly. That one as well. Yeah, his grab attack hitbox is very lenient. I think if he does those like hand swipes, I should not. Yeah, see, it's so those hitboxes are so fucking just random, and there's no way to actually check what they're like. We're definitely getting a stagger off, but. Let's just try and do an actual attempt and see how it goes. Oh, see, that second follow-up is not safe enough. See, he's not that bad. His health bar isn't that bad. Like, obviously, we're practicing trying to learn every single one of his moves, but he's not awful. Actually, we probably want to grab the horse, don't we, just to make some areas faster. So yeah, once we kill Sega, we should come down and grab the Landell Knight set. Because this is a huge buff to this class. I think Draconic Tree Sentinel set might be a bit heavy. Like, I think maybe we use Sega's runes to level our endurance up, maybe. Is this scarab always here? Does it just spawn there? And then it only starts moving once you get close? I mean, the Crucible Knight's super weak anyways. Like, see, if I did this... Huh, this actually isn't that much heavier than the armor set I was already wearing. But it's 5% more damage. And 10 faith instead of 5 extra faith, which is fucking fantastic, aye? Alright, so... head to Jarman Village, kill Black Knight, kill Falling Star Beast with Stones, upgrade weapon to +12. Head back to Landell. Do skip to Sega. Kill Sega. Grab armor. in brackets, Scarab is... Scarab doesn't move, so explode. And then do this. I have bugged out the entire... what have I done? What is this? What did I just do? What just appeared on my screen? What is this? Why is everything small? Oh my god, Microsoft Word, you fucking motherfuckers. So then it should be, yeah, grab the armor and then use Seeger's runes for endurance. I'd like to have a little bit more endurance. And Morgoth's going to be a real interesting one. Because Morgoth, we can't really do any spell casting with Morgoth because... Oh, no, we should be able to do a little bit. But yeah, Morgoth is extremely fast in Convergence. He's had several of his attacks sped up. So much faith are we at now? 63. See, this is the problem with doing a run like this, is it's because it's any percent, we actually don't get that many runes. All things considered. We really don't get that many runes. Let's just see. See, Morgoth, I think Morgoth, there's nothing I can do with Morgoth. It's just fucking learn. Learn, then win. See that? Look how fucking fast that was. I don't think Morgoth will be too much of an issue. Just, you know, kill him. Just get good, simply.
Hello. Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
So I think at this point as well, we probably want to change the physic now from the faith tier to the charge attack.
Shall let my share them with
And then, yeah, just keep pumping my faith up.
your ambitions.
Yeah, get to 15 because it tickles my brain in the right way. And I think next, so then we do this. You see his runes for endurance. Kill Morgoth. And then kill Fire Giant. Fire Giant is not a keystone boss, but Fire Giant obviously is required to get to the Forge. Lots of runes, and this weapon should make quick work of him. for fuck's sake. Fuck, that must have made it so the weapon itself does the damage. This is not good. Fire Giant should be a scripted fight. Fire Giant should be 100% scripted. This should not have happened. Fire Giant should be a scripted fight. Something's gone wrong. I need ER tool. What's gone wrong? Why did he have 140 poise left? He should be scripted, 100% scripted. He must have staggered on phase transition. Which is why he didn't stagger at the beginning of phase 2. Oh, you cunt. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. That's why we need to get that stagger at the beginning of phase 2. Because the weapon will fucking flourish if we do that. I mean, we could just sleep him at the beginning of phase 2 as well. We have the sleep pots from the lobsters earlier. Kill Fire Giant. Phase 2, use Knight's Lightning Spear. Buff before using it. But yeah, that's Fire Giant. You still get like nearly another 10% damage from just those upgrades. All right, now do an Erdtree teleporter boss. We go to what's his name? Astel time. So we need to go kill a tree spirit. In fact, we could probably use this beforehand. We should go to Underworld and then Deeper Depths. Now, because of the way the tree spirit's like body shape, this should be over pretty quickly. As we saw with Fire Giant, you can sort of see how high the damage suddenly gets. Oh, I didn't hit him properly. How far does that go? Pretty far, actually. This dude has a lot of health. This dude has like nearly more health than Fire Giant. Why does he have so much health? How much health does he have? 25,000. Fucking hell. So yeah, this should be... this is not hitting him as much as I was expecting. But yeah, kill Tree Spirit. I should probably say Deep Root. Deep Root, Tree Spirit. Then Astel. Astel should hopefully be somewhat similar to Fire Giant. Actually, we have a lot of time to... I wonder if it's better to focus... How much stance does he have? It's 120, right? I wonder if it's better to focus Knight's Lightning Spear and then do a skill cast. So stance and then skill cast. Oh my god. The problem with trying to spam Knight's Lightning Spear is your positioning is really, really bad. Which forces that to happen. Also, I swear they did not nerf the stance of this thing. This thing still does so much fucking stance damage. To be fair, it did even more. It did do like 35 before they nerfed it. I'll probably the Fame Prophet? No, like 3 days away. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Let's go watch the VOD if you're so desperate. It's only 7 hours. This is not where I wanted to be. What happened to your face transition? What's wrong with him? Does he even give that much? 35k. But yeah, if I'm not wrong, there's basically 0 enemies to encounter on the way through here. I mean, there's these couple of ants that drop down, but I don't think I've ever had issues with the ants. Again, the same meme as like everything else, just don't overthink it and I'll be fine. Okay, they don't even drop down in Convergence. They don't even fall to the floor. Oh, see? Who the fuck was that? Sup? See? Yup. Okay, so we need to figure this out. We need to go back to the beginning. Why can't I move? Oh, we need to figure this out better. Looks like we might have to use, I was about to say blood sucking. Right, I forgot that this was bugged. Alright, let's figure this one out properly. So it looks like we need to use Assassin Gambit here. Because there is a lot of enemies here. A fucking lot of enemies. There was a Misbegotten that came out of the fucking heavens somewhere. I'm not really sure where he appeared from. We could just use Assassin's Gambit here. There he is. I can't use my blue flasks. Is that a bug? I can't use the shackle either. Wait, what? Does this place just disable your pouch or something? Wait, what's happened? Why is my pouch disabled? Is this some bug? What's wrong with my pouch? I've always been able to drink stuff here. What the fuck's happened to my pouch? Did my game just bug out? It has. Okay. What the fuck? I've never seen this bug happen before. Oh, why you just fucked, are ya? So who else do we need a route for? Mog is kind of like a weird one. Mog I want to figure out a bit better. Because I feel like with Mog, we could probably stagger him before he gets to phase 2 and possibly even one-cycle him. See, if I'm going to be honest, realistically, my dream method of doing this sort of run would be to do... Yeah, there we go. I don't know what happened to my pouch. Yeah, my dream way to do this run will obviously just be the bowls. But we won't use to do that. Nice, thank you for the follow. Because there's no more Misbegotten here. But yeah, this should take us directly to Astel. And Astel's not too hard to no-hit, except for the Meteors. The Meteors is the only thing I'm like, not too sure about. But I reckon if we get him close to phase transitioning and do a charge attack, he should fucking die. Oh man, that still gives me so much damage per level. Oh, we need to actually get more glass shards. I don't think we need that much more, but... So who else we have to figure out now? We need to do Astel, Malekith, and Mog. I mean, Astel we've pretty much figured out. Astel's not too bad. Oh, wait, I've gone to the wrong place. Astel isn't too bad to get to, as we just figured out. Mog we've already done because we do that earlier in the game. And Mog is mainly about the fight itself because he is a lot more complex in Convergence, thanks to his phase 2 teleporting, which opens him up for some really, really bad hitboxes, unfortunately. Yeah, we can completely skip Astel's phase transition, thankfully. And now for the Faramajula arc. This is where things might get a bit interesting. So for Faramajula, we either have the option to go get an imbued key or do this guy. This guy would be a lot easier. Obviously, it would give us runes as well. But yeah, the problem with the imbued keys is the areas that all the imbued keys are in are very, very dense and compact and fucked. Which great rune do I have? Mogget. Yeah, I'll take that. Mine by 5. So yeah, should be can then kill Astel. So yeah, I feel comfortable coming to this boss at this point in the game because this dude is very highly scaled. But luckily, I don't think he's too strong against lightning. And even if he is, he's a very fun fight, and we don't have to stress about doing too much damage. It's not like I have to try and min-max it. Just, you know, enjoy the fight a bit more. Just, you know, breathe, basically, is what I'm saying. And allow them to breathe. If I have to, just do basic R1s. But he does have a lot of openings for the charged attack opening, which is good because that is where majority of our damage can be done. And we're probably going to do half his health bar in a single charge attack. I should probably actually dodge that one. Yeah, see, he's not too bad at all. The damage we're doing against him is great now as well, which is awesome to see. And now for the next kind of sketchy part where we're going to have to be using a lot of Assassin's Gambit to navigate our way around. Now, realistically, it's not too bad, because since we're not doing the Placido Stack stuff anymore, it should be... There's a lot less risk in coming through here. But, still got to make sure we play it safe. Like such as here. Can't tolerate any of the dudes just by fucking chucking this bitch on. Even though I don't think they aggro. But regardless, let's just play it safe. That dude isn't too much of an issue. So out of curiosity, the spell doesn't really make noise. Yep. Okay, there's an enemy there. Right. So where are the dudes in here, just so I know? Yeah, so that dude's always going to be an issue, that one that just summoned lightning on me, because the reason he's going to be an issue is if I try touching that Grace, which I'm not going to, but if he try touching that Grace, he will just go ballistic on us and start spamming a million fucking lightning bolts, which there is a chance we can't get out of. Also, I just poop jump, so I got to make sure I don't because we're not allowed to leave the game, and if I don't grab that Grace, I can't teleport. Otherwise, we have to redo the entirety of Faramashore Law. Just do all this shit safely, comfortably, smoothly. Basically nothing to worry about. Except for this one bit up here. Glory from above. Thank you for the follow. This part here is a little bit of a worry, but it shouldn't be too bad. As long as we do this. See that? I should probably really figure out exactly where to go. From France? Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the routing process of I don't know what the fuck's going on, but we're fucking thugging you out anyways. Oh, we should totally rest at a Grace to get my physic back, though. Alright, so I guess make sure we rest at least one in the Graces, because we don't get our physic back from Blackblade Kindred, unfortunately. We'll do that. That's 80 faith there. I don't think we're going to need any more than 80 faith. And if I'm not wrong for this guy, you just crouch up the side. You have to crouch though. They need to fix the cutscene loading times here now that they've changed the areas. That was a bit risky. Not too bad though. And is that... Yes, now it's just Mog and then Ashen Capital. So yeah, the prep is like actually like 80% of the run. Once the prep is done... So yeah, let me write this down. The Blackblade Kindred to get the Farum. Careful. Through Farum. And I guess with Malekith as well. Malekith, we can actually grab this bad boy. How much? We still get so much damage from this, man. We just keep going with faith. Maybe do this. Actually, yeah. And then Schloggen. I should also say Physic. So Mog, we're going to have to think heavily about Mog. Now my plan, I would like to try and stagger him before phase 2. So we're going to have to pull up. I haven't relaunched it. Pull up ER tool. Stay on top. Unless I'm going to set my frame rate to 120. But yeah. See if we can one cycle Mog. My guess is no. We're not going to be anywhere close to one cycling Mog. But there's an off chance we do. A very small off chance. So let's try jump attacks firstly. How much damage are we doing? No, so that won't... That would have worked, but it's too RNG based. We really have to... I need daggers, that's what I need. I need daggers. We need daggers to make it work. We can't really find daggers, but we do buy the dagger tier thing. Need throwing daggers just to keep his stance for fucking a frame longer. Let me grab the runes. So when we come back, when we buy Kukris, where are the Kukris? We're in Kukri. I don't really say when to buy the Kukris though, it seems. When do I get money? Purchase us, Kukris, and some. So we should be able to go to survivalist, and yeah, there should just be some daggers. So yeah, Mog is kind of the most questionable boss out of like all of them. Now Mog, just because of that like stance. Now, by definition, Mog's nihil attacks do not count towards a hit, but there is a but. Technically, we should. It looks like we could one cycle him, maybe. If we get that stagger off, like a stagger off R1 riposte, and then do like a charge after, it could be possible. Gonna let me kill me. I need to figure out the exact amount of attacks I can do. It seems like just focus jump attacks. Just do 6 jump attacks is the best way to do it. 6 jump attacks, staggers, R1, riposte. Try and do the R1 against the head, riposte him. And like this, because it has 120 crit as well, because all the weapons in Convergence have higher crits. It might be our best option. I'm not even sure if this actually buffs the weapon's damage. Doesn't add any extra lightning damage. So start off with an R1. Yeah. Okay, we can one-cycle Mog very easily. Okay. That's like almost perfect, honestly. So I'm gonna refight him. We need to test this out a little bit. Is Mog the best boss in the base game? I think he is. I think Mog's the best boss in the base game. Let's just test this out a little bit more. Try and get the exact amount of attacks melded into my brain. So let me see, 571. It doesn't seem to add any more damage to our weapon. So an R1. 2 jumping R2s, 3 jumping R2s. This was like a bad ending. Even with a bad ending, it still works just fine. What is the sheet to the right? That is ER tool. Just letting me know. Favorite game besides Elden Ring? Probably Wilds at the moment. I was like, what the fuck? What else do I play? And I realized, of course, Wilds. I play Wilds more than Elden Ring at the moment. So yeah, let's check this out. So 1 R1, 2 R2s. So 5 jumping. 5 jumping R2s. And then do R1s. Try and use as little daggers as possible. But then that's like... That's an easy 1 cycle. Let's just practice this a couple more times, because yeah, I would think it'd be much better to try and do this run without Mog ever phase transitioning. Mainly because phase 2 is hell, but it's also funny to say, yeah, I actually skipped a hill. I mean, that seems pretty much perfect. An R1, 5 jumping R2s, R1 spam, riposte R1 spam. Uh-oh. What have I done? Yeah, that works perfectly, pretty much. Yep, R1, 5 jumping R2s. Well, pretty much, I don't even really have to know about the jumping R2s. It's just once he's nearly phase transitioned, he's pretty much ready to start doing an R1 spam. Okay, I need to subtract 840,000 off of my runes right now. Oh, I don't have cheat engine open anymore. Right, I have to restart the game. What weapon do I main wilds? Well, in world I mained dual blades, and I started using dual blades in wilds, and I was like, let me check out the longsword, and it was just longsword. I've used longsword. I think I've done over 1,000 hunts now with longsword, and it's like 700 with dual blades. So I've actually started using longsword a lot more. This is not the right cheat table. I think we should have something like this. Switch axe and hammer. I actually started world with hammer. I really want to do wilds with hammer. Just do a whole playthrough. I've currently got a playthrough going with insect glaive because I did use that a little bit in world as well. Yeah, we're starting to lose a bit of our damage now, but technically speaking, after this, Slogan 1R1 into 5 jumping R2s into R1 spam into crit into R1 spam and then Ashen Capital. You have no life wards, you don't really have too much to do in it. Well, set yourself goals. I set myself a goal right now. I've crowned everything. I've got all the gold crowns. I've platinumed it. So now I'm gonna craft. Currently crafting every armor set and every weapon in the entire game. But I can only craft the related armor set and weapon once I have killed 100 of each monster. So I'm like, okay, next up, gotta do Chatacabra armor set. Go kill 100 Chatacabras. Then I can craft the armor set and all the weapons related to Chatacabra. And I'm gonna do that for every single weapon and every monster in the entire game. And then once I do that, because I'm probably gonna end up using longsword for most of that. Once I do that, I just, kill 100 of every monster again with another weapon and just go through with each of the weapons. So that'll probably take me easily to the DLC because that's like 3,000 kills per weapon pretty much. You beat a Taurus in Dark Souls Remastered yesterday. Huge. The flippy bastard. Took you a few hours. I mean, it's understandable. At least you didn't Havel tank it, because then you would have gotten first try. Unless you want to make that whole hammer, and there you go. You got yourself a goal.
I have long observed this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
And drinking pure vodka, yes. Yes, I am. I want to check something. Just as a testing thing. Firstly, when do we do Dairu? Okay, so seal and weapon are both to +9. So, because Dairu we don't use the skill on. So my question is, if I had Electrify Armament, especially with the +9 seal, does this thing actually increase my damage? Or is it only for the special charge attack? 2, 4, 5, 1. Alright. Okay, it increases it, but it's super minor. And then with this... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Shit. Holy shit. Okay, so I need to do the bosses that I don't use the skill on. Adds like 120 pure lightning. It added like 300. What do you mean? How much did it actually add? Our scaling went from 612. It added 310 lightning damage. So yeah, where's Dairu? Plus 9. Lyra time. Dairu's... Damage, another thing. I didn't know which bosses I use Electrify Armor on because I do not do, Sega. All the bosses I don't use the skill on at all. These two got kind of weird. Mog, don't do it, because Mog, I think the damage will be too high and it will phase transition before we get the stagger off. And then Ashen Capital, I think we use Electrify Armament. We should actually say Skada. Skada. Electrify Armament. Godfrey. I already know this for a fact, and then it's going to be think you can run Convergence mod on an older PC. If it can run Elden Ring, then yeah, you'll run Convergence mod just fine. People have this thing that the Convergence mod is going to be much harder to run than base game, but if your computer can run base game, it can run Convergence just fine. There is literally like 2 or 3 areas you might notice if your frames change a little bit. Got on the PC that you need to put together. I'm going to play Convergence and Fallout New Vegas mods. Yeah, as I said, only a couple of areas, like the custom new areas, you'll actually see your frames drop a little bit. But, I mean, that's, you know, there's optimization to be had. And for the most part, they do actually nail the optimization. They always have. I've never really noticed any bad areas. The spells will definitely chug any PC. The spells chug my PC, and this, I have a fucking 4090. And there are some spells in the mod that will just put my PC into the fucking dirt. But, yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. Changes how the shield looks. Yeah, they changed how he uses it. It looks so much... I mean, if I'm being honest, it looked way cooler before. How it was all curved and shit. But I guess it makes sense because it's supposed to be like a phantom shield. I don't know what you call it, like just a fake shield. So it makes sense why it's only flat, but I still think they could have kept the curved textures on it. Oh my god, it's gonna... I should probably play this one safe. If it's hitless, like this close to the end of a run, I should probably play it safe, not do something stupid. Damage is good though. Pretty happy with that damage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure once he phase transitions in phase 2, he'll probably die. Why did... Recommend graphics card cheap like used for Elden. Yeah, I'd say 3060. 3060 is a good start. And depends on resolution. 1080p, I'd say 3060. But if you're doing like 1440p, I would say like a 3070 to 3080. Yeah, Total's gone. Yeah, no. I just set it to the game. This is game display. Desktop's the display where you can, you can actually see everything. But in game display, if I press Windows key, you can't see anything. Alright, at least that damage is fucking disgusting. Alright, then phase 2. We buff up like this, so then we can use the charge attacks. Because charge attacks should do at least, I want to say 10,000 damage to Elden Beast. Good start. Yeah. Just get away from Sheldon Stars. Oh, see, this is why. Make sure you have the teleport spell on ready in case he does Elden Stars, but... yeah. So I want to do a bit more test. All right, let me do a bit more testing with Elden Beast because I don't know actually what the follow-up is to the attack. It could actually be really good, but I'm pretty sure it's a lunge forward and you shoot out a projectile, right? Yeah, I don't know if that's going to do much damage. I think we're better off trying to do multiple R2 attacks. We can definitely do Elden Beast a little bit better. But at least I know Radagon's fight is completely scripted, which is very nice. I'm very happy that Radagon's fight is scripted. We can't script Elden Beast, it seems. We can get most of the way there, though. You hate whenever you choose a class, you find a stick weapon for a different class, go respec, and the same thing happens, the cycle continues. Just stay within the class. Just see a weapon and think, okay, I'll use that when I do that class. But I think that's routing done. I mean, there's definitely going to be a few changes. I doubt I'm going to get this first try. There's quite a lot of things that are super fucking sketchy that I'm going to fucking deck it on. But, I think for the most part, like, once we do, like, up to here, like, this is prep. That's prep. 25 steps of prep. And then the entire actual fight is this. This is the entire run right here. This is what we prep for. It's 25 steps of preparation to do fucking 8 steps of actual fighting. But yeah, I think this is good. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've actually done a pretty fucking good routing here. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Actually get started on full proper attempts. But it was pretty good. It's a fucking long stream. Nearly 7 hours today. But yeah. That's the route done. If you guys want to have a fucking gander at it. This should hopefully be everything. But yeah, lots of specifics, but I think the main part was just trying to figure out exactly where stones are and just trying to grab things at the right time. But I think we've definitely fixed a little bit of that, like, you know, where to grab. I think stones is the biggest one. At what point do I grab what stones? Where do I get them from? You know, like here, head to underground, EP pots for Loba, grab shackle. There's a chance I could have forgotten fucking the pots. Or, you know, Escar, we've got how to do Escar properly. But yeah. I'm going to leave it there for today, though. I'm super happy this is done. I'm going to save this as no hit route. Convergence. Save. Yeah, be back tomorrow. I hope you all had a good day watching. Stay safe. I'm gonna go edit the frame profile a bit more. Hopefully get all the actual content out of the way and done. Anyways, peace.